Hi guys, it's me, your DM, I guess. My name is Blue. I realized that I don't really introduce myself very much at the beginning of these episodes. I'm Blue, and I'm the keeper, and I tell all these people what they're gonna do for my amusement every week. But not every week because we took a break. Hi, welcome back. This is Monster of the Week. This is Aroni. Important note, since last episode, we no longer have a Patreon, so just hang out and listen. Comment if you want to talk to us. I'll try and look at them sometimes, probably, maybe. So it's been about a month since we last saw each other in this chat to play this game in real life. But I think it's been about a vague couple days in the game because I honestly forgot what day we left off on. So let's call today Friday. It's Friday. I think it's mid-October at this point because Hollowfest was at the beginning of October. Last episode, we started off hearing about some joggers and other people wandering around getting sucked up into the trees and bundled up like people cocoons in the leaves by tree spirit-like creatures. Rob was already on it, already at the scene by happenstance. Axel was late to the fight, having noticed a person of interest enter the radio station. He chose to stay in the diner next door with a window seat, making note of people that come and go from the radio station. We also met Samara Goodwell last episode, Don Von Doria's ex-girlfriend. She had a couple loose screws, but what she lacked in charm, she made up for in passion, am I right? A few awkward conversations and a missing ball gown later, Samara has run off into the wind. Tree creatures were disposed of, and everyone, I believe, went their separate ways. Some of you had to go to the hospital, from what I hear, last episode. So I hope you enjoyed your wonderful, expensive stay at the padded room. So today is Friday, because I say so. And you all wake up this peaceful, chilly morning, probably. I don't know how late you sleep. And some of you might have plans, some of you might have work to get to, some of you might not. Don Von Doria, last episode, you were given some information about werewolves, some information about your mother, and so on. Is there anything new that you've done with this information? Anything you've looked into? Anything of note?
You said it's only been like 2 days? 3 days? Yeah. Probably not. I think I went to the hospital with Helena. So I probably helped her with that. Got her home, and then that was probably a day at least, right? And then no.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think Don's been chilling. He ain't too stressed about nothing at the moment. So.
That's good. One afternoon this week, you returned to work after getting patched up at the hospital, and just as Jessica is about to leave to pass the store off to you, she asks, hey, so like this movie came out a couple weeks ago, and my friends say it's really cool but kind of spooky, and I know sometimes you like spooky things, so I was just wondering if you would maybe go with me to see it. I can pay for it. Like, that's like fine.
Oh,
I
no.
just kind of don't want to see it alone.
Get that for sure. No, we can go to the movies for yeah. I can pay for it.
Cool,
You don't gotta do that.
I mean, it's fine, but it's like tomorrow night. Good, like tomorrow night, Saturday. Yeah, because I think we both close tomorrow night, and then we could just go from work. It's like it's from that Nightmare Before Halloween guy. Have you heard of his stuff?
Oh yeah. The little guy that does the claymation sometimes. Sometimes it's animation. Sometimes it's humimation. What's that called?
I think that's just people, right?
Yeah. That's the one.
Cool. I don't think this one's people. I don't know what it is, but it's like some guy who doesn't want to get married and some girl that does, but she's blue. I don't know anything.
Okay. That's cool.
Okay, cool. So I will see you tomorrow, and I gotta go. And then she runs out the door.
All right. Hey, shit.
Congratulations.
I hope I don't work tomorrow. I text Marty.
She said that she thinks you both close tomorrow, so you can just go after work.
Yeah, but I meant that my other job.
Oh yeah, your other job. Yeah, that would suck. Congrats, you now have a date tomorrow night.
Tight.
Axel, last episode, you had spent some time doing a casual stakeout on the radio station where you saw a well-dressed woman that you recognize enter and leave after having heard her earlier that week on the local radio. You watched her get into a generic black car that was driven by somebody else and take off in a northish direction towards the center of town. Is there anything else Axel would have done with this information? Any other places to start looking under rocks?
For the most part, no. Probably just take some information that he got and just wait for another point to come in and observe. Because now he just wants to just rummage. Well, he probably go to the radio station's dumpster and rummage around in it for a little bit.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Maybe sleep in the dumpster, per usual.
You take a wonderful nap next to your familiar surroundings of empty styrofoam cups and recycled papers, but not recycled because they're in a dumpster. You know what I mean? I don't think there would be too much of interest specifically for you in the dumpster if you're looking for things in relation to why you're there.
No, he kind of just lost his mind for the day after that.
Okay. Rob, last week you caught something weird happening on your own. You're the one that found it this time. Has that affected Rob at all? Is he doing anything differently since then? Are you feeling any differently?
What did I find?
You were at the forest while you saw the jogger go in, so you were the first one to find somebody being taken up into the trees.
As of right now, Rob has not processed that any differently. He's realized that this area just kind of has stuff happen. He's been spending his time walking the streets at night and looking for folks that may be less than nice to others, and has been taking a moment to intervene. That's how he's been spending the bulk of his time. That said, he will keep an eye on the forest, so if anything pressing has come up since then, he will be addressing that.
Okay, good to know. The last couple of days for you have gone by relatively smoothly. There's no major gaps in your memory, no missing time, which is normal for you because it's not like you wake up in strange places every night or not even every week. But the past month has been an unprecedented series of events. And I already asked you if there's anything you would have been doing in the past few days, so that's good. Thank you. I'm ready to ruin your life. Roll. Do it, Amy. Roll.
Okay, hold on, wait, I need to remember how to with the new freaking zombie dice gods. Hold on. I'm there.
Oh yeah, we gotta slash commands now. Thanks, Discord.
2 + 2 + 2? Question mark. Yeah, no. +3. Ooh.
That's hot. Nice.
11.
All right. Are you ready? Because I don't think I'm ready. I have heartburn right now, genuinely.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay.
For fun fact, Blue has basically asked me if he can make me cry tonight, and I was like, let's fucking do it. Okay, let's go. I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay.
You are fast asleep. You are dreaming vividly, like you sometimes do. You are running down the street, chasing after a van with a silly custom license plate cover decorated in frogs. In sloppy paint strokes across the back of the van, it says, "Got bird milk?" You pull out a grappling hook from your belt and shoot it straight at the moving van. It catches on the roof rack and you go flying behind the van like a kite. You push a button on the grappling hook and zip towards it, closing the distance as you retract the line. Thanks, Dream Logic. You hop in through the counter window and pull out a pair of sunglasses and put them on. Then you pull your 9mm out of your back pocket, pointing it at the driver, a young redheaded child wearing overalls and a bucket hat. "Hey man, this is Bean's van. You gotta get out of here. You can't have dreams in my van. It's my van. Goodbye." You're in your living room, but not the one that you see every day. You're in the one that you used to share with Rob, back when Ellie still lived at home and took care of the house. It's a modest room, cozy and comfortable, and you can smell food cooking in the kitchen room. In the room next to you, which is the kitchen, and you walk towards the smell. You see Rob wearing an apron, holding a frying pan of almost burnt bacon away from the smoke detector with one hand, while aggressively whisking pancake batter in a bowl with the other. "Oh, hey, can you come take this? I gotta get it off the burner while it's still edible." His voice is so clear in your head, not just clear for a dream, but it's clear. And your eyes begin to water. You take the pan from him and set it somewhere safe, where it's not going to melt the counter. There's music in the background that you can hear as you're looking at him, and you strain to listen to it and you close your eyes. You remember this song, and it used to be sung by Minoria's mother when you would stay at her house. When you reopen your eyes, you're sitting on Minoria's bed. and she's in front of you going through her closet, a pile of discarded fabric at her feet. How about this one? I mean, I like it, but my mom said it makes my hips look chunky. What do you think? She's holding up a light blue dress, mid-length with thin straps. For what occasion, you think to yourself? Hello? For your wedding? Come on, hell, it's in 2 weeks. I know you're excited, but you have to focus. You're looking down at your hand and there's a simple gold band with a small gem on your finger, and you blink hard, not quite keeping up with how the story is changing. When you open your eyes again, the scene has once again shifted. You tilt your head up and you see your house, your dining room to be exact, and Edward is holding a hand out to you. You really must stop crying. The music is starting. He says, and he takes your hand, lifting you to a standing position. He takes your arm and begins walking through the door to your backyard. Ahead of you, at the end of a trail of flower petals with your friends on either side, is Rob. He's in a clean, pristine suit, and next to him is Marty standing by the podium. Your eyes start to sting again, and you close them tight because you do not want to cry right now, damn it. But the music stops cold, and the light sound of raindrops appear. Your arm is empty, Edward no longer guiding you to the altar. You feel the cold drops of rain hit your skin, your hair, and your dress. Rain is good luck, you think, as you open your eyes, but you immediately wish that you had not. For those of you who have seen the TV show Midnight Mass, this is a scene extremely similar to what goes down in the church near the end, and for those of you who haven't, consider this your warning. I will try not to be excessive in my descriptors. To sum it up, everyone you have ever loved was in your backyard here. Technically, I guess you could say they still are in your backyard. The rain starts to chill your bones. It's coming down harder and harder, but not storming. Enough that it's getting hard to drag your dress up the aisle, but you do. Your feet begin moving of their own accord, and you're not sure if you're controlling them or if something else is, but you look around, and all your party guests are lifeless. Not often is lifeless an understated term, but you think it might be here. Your sister Ellie lay like a broken toy. Her skin is gray, and her normally perfect hair is messy. She's laying in an uncomfortable position, stuck between her chair and the wet grass. Someone should help her up, you think. That can't be comfortable. Still not quite caught up with the scene in front of you. It repeats for everyone you ever have known. Axel, Don, Minoria, Mitzi, Samara, Jessica, Frankie, Fernie, your parents, Hannah from work, all resembling crushed solo cups on the floor of a frat house basement. You finally make it to the altar, and Rob is the only one still standing, and you can see his skin is just as pale and waxy as the rest of his party guests. His crisp white shirt now wine red, and you look down to grab your skirt and step towards him, and the bottom has a distinct crimson ombre effect leaching up from the hem into your soaked skirt. Rob's head is down, and you reach one hand forward to touch him. Your arm is shaking, your face is hot with tears despite how cold the rain is, and when the tips of your fingers reach his shoulders, the earth goes deafeningly silent again. His head snaps up and his eyes meet yours, and they're dark and serious, and in your head you hear, "Wake up." His lips did not move. You shake awake, fully awake this time, in your house. Your body has a full sweat. You're sitting in your library, a book open in front of you with a small drool puddle on it, and your heart is banging from the inside of your ribcage like never before. The book in front of you shakes and shudders, bouncing against the table, making a rattling sound like a maraca. And you look down at it, and the page shows a circle of trees with a smaller circle of rocks sketched into it. You touch the drawing, and the book settles. What do you do?
I would write all of that down. I think I would send out like a mass group text to make sure everyone's okay. She looks at her hand.
Unremarkable. Shaking, probably. Clammy.
Empty?
Yeah.
And she just kind of like rubs where a ring would be. And texts Marty that she needs to speak to him in person soon.
Okay. Speaking of Marty, I think that would be last on the list of regulars here, so let's get him over with before we start the episode. Yeah, not get you over with, but I'm very excited to move on to Marty. This is plot twist number 2, guys. I got him lined up today. I promise.
All right.
Marty, you thought your plans today were to go into work, fill out some paperwork, check on some irons in the fire, and rest at home until somebody texts you with a problem pretty much out of everybody else in the world's pay grade, which might happen according to Helena over here. But you did get on to work just like almost every day. And the agency building is, what in the world, is pristine. And one could almost consider it a liminal space if there weren't so many people milling about it. There's a handful of people with name tags. Those are the new people, errand runners and such, that you and the other teams send out to do the small stuff you can't be bothered with. I'm talking too fast. I'm so sorry. 1 second. Before imagining what the agency would look like, I don't know if business tactical was a fashion style I had considered, but these people seem to make it work. Everybody here is dressed to some degree in one of those styles or both. There are blazers worn with gun holsters, dress shirts with harnesses and combat boots. You walk through this building to your office space. Do you have an idea of what your space at work would look like?
Yeah. It would be a pretty bare bones office. No like real, no pictures of family because he doesn't really have any family in the area or anything like that. No real personal mementos. So he very easily he could just like wipe off the dust everything off, walk out the office and walk into a new office on the other side of the country the next day.
Makes sense to me. All right, that's pretty much how I pictured it. Everything in this room is exactly how you left it. Your drawers are still locked. Nothing's moved around. You do notice a sunflower yellow envelope sitting atop your keyboard, addressed with your agency ID number and nothing else. You know the color codes of the agency like the back of your hand, and it looks like you now have plans tonight. Sunflower yellow means less than 24-hour notice, important social political event, black tie. Do you open the envelope?
Sure.
Written in plain agency font at the top says, Agent Gerano and Team 583, immediate action required. Then the memo quotes what appears to be a dinner invitation. Dear Mr. Gerano, I would like to extend an invitation to you and your team to join my family and me for dinner at my home, insert address here, at 6 p.m. this evening. I apologize for the short notice and will be most understanding if there are outstanding commitments that you must attend to instead. The reason for tonight's gathering is social, but I would like to discuss business with you if your time permits. Thank you for your time, and I look forward to meeting this team of yours. Signed, Mayor Dalton Hollowell.
Okay. I will send out a text to the usual crew. So that would be Rob, Don, Axel. Chris isn't in yet. Her character's not introduced yet. She's
Correct.
Not playing Mitzi, I'm assuming.
She is not playing today, no.
Helena. So text them. That's the usual team that if they are free, if they are available tonight, they are invited to a dinner at the mayor's, a formal dinner at the mayor's.
What day is it? Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
Helena just starts like digging through a closet trying to find something that no one has seen.
Samara's seen it. She's probably worn it.
No one of like import has seen.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Is there anything? Yep.
Can I look for my my fancy shoes that have the hidden knife in them?
Roll for me.
Let's see.
Like Kingsman style?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
11.
Congrats. Nice shoes.
Nice.
Is there anything else to take care of before we start tonight's episode? Okay, amazing. I think this is a wonderful time for a short break. We're gonna have a small conversation between ourselves, and we'll get back to you guys soon. Thank you for watching.
Bye. Break.
Welcome back. I'm just going to jump right in because I'm not in the mood for transitions. Imani, you are in your room getting dressed for dinner. Your room is decently sized, not huge, but big enough to fit your belongings in with a little bit of room to spare. It's on the second floor of your house, and from the window, you can see the circle driveway that loops in front of your door, as well as the small front garden. What kind of outfit are you picking for tonight's black tie dinner?
Awesome. So as my room, as I'm in my room getting ready, out that same window, I see an owl kind of just look at me and fly away. Kind of nod back. And then as I'm getting ready, I am putting on a suit that looks like it was originally made for a man, but I am somewhere around 5'11", have a very slim build. So it has been made to fit a more androgynous shape. It is a leather dinner coat, double-breasted, with a full button-up shirt, but the shirt has like this iridescent green tone to it. It also has a brooch that's made out of black and ivory, kind of seems like it may be a family heirloom of sorts. I have down to knee-ish length braids that are kind of wrapped around in a crown at the back of my head. And the rest of my suit is solid black, but with slight goldish adornments every now and again, including cufflinks, rings, and the breast of the coat itself.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You descend the staircase from the hallway from your room, and the house that you live in is a decent size without feeling empty. The interior is decorated in sleek neutral tones in geometric shapes, a very modern aesthetic. The floor is a dark hardwood. Why is that word hard to say? That's not hard. And the walls, a solid charcoal gray at this landing area at the bottom of the stairs. What do you do?
I'm going to continue to ascend the stairs. I'm looking down to do a once over to make sure that there is nothing out of place, that everything is completely sharp and presentable. And then I carry myself with a pose of that person that it's like, why is your posture that good? It makes me uncomfortable. You must be uncomfortable. That is just how I walk, shoulders completely back, chest forward, prim and proper as I stroll into the dining hall.
Amazing. The room that you enter, that would be your dining room, opens up to your kitchen. There's an open floor plan. It's really just kind of like a house. It's not anything fancy, except for that it is a little bit more expensive than what most people are used to. The table has short back leather chairs. There's like 10, 12 chairs at the table. It's a huge table. The cabinets are all smooth against the back of the kitchen. It's pretty uniform. Plates are already set out. Small tea light candles are on the table. There's no one else in this room with you yet.
So at this time, I am going to be looking around the room again, making sure that nothing is out of place, double checking place settings, making sure forks and knives are in the correct space, making sure all chairs are spaced out equally. And after I've finished surveying the room, ensuring that everything is in the right place, I'm going to take a stance behind the head of the table and wait for everyone else to arrive.
Amazing. I think I would like to switch to the rest of you. Who is doing what to prepare for today?
I'm going to Sears.
Go for it.
Sorry, I was reaching for the mute button. I'm going to a Sears parking lot and I'm looking for the finest tuxedo, the trash tuxedo. I'm hitting up trash cans for a tuxedo.
Roll. Roll, and then you could add sharp to look through dumpsters.
Could I use weird? Because that's pretty fucking weird.
Fair enough. Okay.
Okay, what's the commander roll now? Is it different?
/R.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
/R.
Changed it on us. And then
/R
just
2d6.
2d6.
Okay. Sorry, I'm putting in d20. 2d6. Plus 3. What did I do wrong? Yeah.
Where'd you roll at?
I don't even know. Dice rolling room.
No, you didn't. Try again.
2Ds.
There you go.
Okay, I got 5 plus 3.
8.
Okay, 8 mixed success. Okay, I'll say that you find probably a jacket that fits you just fine, right? But the pants that you find are a little short on your ankles. You could probably get away with wearing them, but this was made for a shorter person than you.
No, I'll probably just steal some of my roommate's pants.
Okay.
So I'm gonna head back to the house.
Yeah.
Sick. I have a pretty sick ass blazer. I'm gonna throw these pants just in my bag, just in case, you know. But I'm gonna keep on rocking my pants. I'm just excited about the blazer. I'm gonna head out.
We now have Dapper Axel.
Daps, cool.
Marty, what are you doing to prepare for today?
Well, he's in the office pretty much all day doing like reports, paperwork, usual business. You said the dinner's 6 o'clock.
Sure.
He will go in the agency uniform of basically black suit, black shirt, black coat, black tie, white shirt, black pants.
Nice.
Sensible shoes that not like the very, very fancy. They get a nice polish and everything on them, but the soles on them are like not the smooth flat surface. They actually have tread on them.
Smart. I like that. That makes sense. Yeah. Anything from Don, Helena, or Rob?
Helena?
Rob has it. Go ahead.
Sorry, there you go.
Eeny, meeny, miny, Rob.
Rob has a suit prepared specifically for these occasions. He's had a couple of dinners with the mayor by now, and has been making note of the behaviors around these dinners. He is on edge, to say the least.
Good to know. Helena.
Helena would have spent the entire day just primping. Like she hasn't had an occasion to get properly dolled up in a very long time, and especially after the traumatic night, she is quite happy to just kind of lose herself back in that ditzy bimbo way of hers. So yeah, just kind of it would have been like a rush job, like getting someone out for like nails and hair and bits and bobs just to make her look perfect.
Okay.
Dawn is playing Sonic Adventure 2 on his Dreamcast when Axel arrives. He's wearing fancy shoes, Jinkos, and a Hawaiian t-shirt or button-up shirt.
Yeah, okay.
Axel forgets everything that he was supposed to do and just sits down and starts just watching.
Hey, what up, bro?
What up?
Dude, do you know that echidnas have cloacas?
I have literally no idea what you just said. I'm just paying attention to
That
the video
means
game. I'm sorry.
Knuckles has just one opening for everything, you know?
Yeah, that made sense.
Yeah, I read it in the book.
Man, books are pretty fucking tight.
Careful, you're
So
sitting on a
Sonic-
gun.
Oh yeah, holy shit. Yo, this is sweet. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna put this up in the drawer with the other ones.
Got you.
Cool. Hey, I call dibs. Next.
Yeah.
I say running up the stairs. Holy shit, there's more guns up here. What the fuck? Jesus. I tripped down the stair a little bit. Fuck.
Fire a gun. Fuck.
Yeah, they're all on safety.
Random holes in your fucking house because of all the fucking guns you keep finding.
No, Axel's actually really gun safe, and he makes sure that they're all secured in ways that have the safety on them.
Don's not at all.
Every time you find a gun, you also have to go and find a gun lockbox just lying around the house.
Yeah, I'm about to hit up some trash cans for a gun safe.
Oh, that'd be nice. We could probably build one.
I can't remember where I keep my money all the time, so I forget how much of it I have, actually.
You got enough to get whatever you need?
That's fucking awesome still,
Yeah.
I guess. As long as you're here, man, to tell me stuff like that, I'm cool.
For sure, man. Yeah, it's in your drawer, actually.
Nice.
You mind
I just didn't see with all the guns.
Right,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
yeah.
No, I don't trust Banks' voice in my head. I don't know who said that.
Oh my God,
Axel just starts looking around the room. He's like, "Hey, can I hit that? Can I that Sonic real quick?"
Yeah, no, go for it.
Sick.
Oh, you gotta get ready. We're going to a fancy dinner, remember? Did
No,
you get that text?
I didn't. Maybe.
You got a suit jacket on.
Yeah, but Sonic.
Yeah. I think I have, do I have Adventure 1 on my Game Gear? Maybe. I got a Game Gear you can bring with you.
Sick. Castle Ravia coming up. It's Castlevania, but all the vampires are like
yeah, listening to trance.
Goth tech. Yeah, they're like
wearing glow sticks.
Yeah.
Like Blade. Is Blade come out yet? I think so.
In like the actual comic universe, I think he actually, yeah.
Well, no, I mean the movie.
Is it DC or Marvel?
The movie was 98.
Oh yeah, it's come out. It's Marvel.
I looked it up and Google's like, it comes out in 2023. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm not talking about that.
Oh, Wesley Snipes, man. That guy kicks ass.
Did he go to jail yet?
What?
Sorry.
Wait, no, now I gotta know why.
I feel like that was just Axel, like in game, just being like, it just comes out with these random ass comments.
Right.
Yeah, because he got framed.
Fined $5 million for willfully failing to file millions of dollars worth of past tax returns. 2010. In 2010. He has not been arrested yet. Currently, he is evading taxes.
Okay, Axel still says that.
Has he been arrested yet?
No, I don't think he has, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
I just have a feeling. Something about taxes. I could smell it.
Hell yeah. I wanted to talk about that cool scene of him throwing knives at a dartboard, but that movie hasn't existed at all.
Oh, kind of like Daredevil? Wait, what is going on?
We go through a time warp and end up at the mayor's house.
Okay.
Is it like
That's a transition.
Batman, the TV show,
That's fine. Getting you guys anywhere is always the funniest part of these freaking episodes. I didn't even know there was a portable like GameCube system. The
GameCube was portable. It had handles on it.
Thanks, I think he means the Game Gear. Game Gears were the shit. I loved Sega. I wish they never went out of business.
I feel like us like moving from one spot to another is if you've got like 7 toddlers just on various leashes and they're just running opposite directions.
I actually told you all to hold the same rope, and 3 of you refused, and the other 3 are already walking. So I'm just like, It's not like we have to get there anytime soon if anybody had stuff to do. But I'm gonna be honest, my brain's not working the best, so y'all lead me.
Helena would have gotten Edward to run out and get like a nice bottle of like wine or champagne or something to take.
Oh, smart.
Right?
Okay.
She knows her etiquette. She's ready to like write the thank you note when she gets home.
Cute.
Right.
Okay.
Helena is also, she's gonna like jewelry up. And just for a split second, a ring goes on her left hand. And then she moves it to her middle finger.
Okay. Night happens-ish. 6 p.m. isn't really night. But if it's okay with you guys, I would really love to fast forward to get this dinner moving, because this was not the only thing I had planned today. Awesome. Okay. You all arrive, whether separately or together, however you choose to get there. I can let you guys decide that. But the house that you show up to is, you all are familiar with the existence of this house. It is Hollowell Manor, right? It's the house that has belonged to the Hollowell family forever. It's been renovated through the years. It looks more modern now. It's got like those big square rooms like you see on all the modern houses nowadays. It's not ostentatious, but it's a reasonable size for a family that's been here for 100+ years. There's no one outside. Nice garden, clean driveway made of that gravel stuff that gets all up in your shoes. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they have that, but they do. Yeah. If you were to walk up to the door and open it, there would be a person who would open it for you, who's just some kid. I don't know. We'll say his name's Jerry, and he's got orange hair, and he opens the door, and he's wearing a nice suit too. He doesn't talk, but he opens the door and he's like gestures towards kitchen. But it's open plan. You can see everything in this house as soon as you open it. There's the stairs off to the right that kind of curl up to the side, and then big open foyer area. Straight ahead, you can see a door archway that's kind of like to the kitchen, but it's open, so it's like that half wall shit. And then off to the left, there's the dining room.
Is there anything gay ahead?
Anything gay?
Ahead? You said straight ahead. I saw this,
Yeah,
so I was wondering.
Yeah,
if there's
straight
anything
ahead.
gay
There's
ahead.
a kitchen. Gay ahead. There's a bathroom that you can do cocaine in.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do they have one of like the nice embroider signs that says "Please don't do coke in the bathroom"?
Yeah, but it's also gilded.
It's on a mirror.
Yeah.
Just a couple of credit cards sitting next to it.
It's actually emblazoned on a Kleenex box.
Oh my god! So you can wipe your nose. Imani, your little orange-haired Jerry opens the door for your guests, who all walk in varying states of black tie ? You got at least 1, 2, 3 of them that are actively wearing black tie, and the rest are what they're dressed as. Mingle, go do your thing. Do the thing where you talk, because you're characters.
Hello, yo. I've never been to one of these things, Marty. What should I say?
I think you've already covered it.
Okay, gotcha. Hey, did you know a kid that's have cloacas? I turn around.
Marty just kind of like, yep.
I got this. Oh my god, hi. You have such a nice house. Like, thank you so much for like inviting us. And I'm gonna hand over the bottle of whatever Edward picked up that I assume is good.
I don't know fancy wine. It's
I
got
don't know
the
either.
top on it that looks nice. I don't know. Send.
I'm gonna say I've picked up some. This might not be a fancy one, but it's the one I know, like the Veuve Clicquot champagne thing. It's got like the orange. Well, I go with that because I remember that being expensive-ish at the bars I worked in.
Imani, you're handed a bottle of cinnamon.
Champagne.
Perfectly go. And so I look at it and just I have this forced smile while looking at the bottle. But while receiving it from her, I kind of eye her from toe up. And I just have this reserved but approving look, especially when noticing her ring and the way that she got her nails done. And so I give her a kind of sly smile and just nod a bit and say, "Thank you and welcome to our home."
Lena clocks it and has been around enough that she also does the head to toe kind of look up and down. And the very force. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a great night.
I'm certain that it will. Please have a seat.
Okay. You got something? Please tell me you have something.
Hey. He's gonna walk by. Take a seat.
Amani, you've seen him before.
Amani approves.
Sorry about the Kuwait thing. I go take a seat as well.
Lena's gonna sit next to Rob.
When Don walks by, Amani starts with the shoes and seems to be pleased, but sees the Jinkos and is immediately has a visceral response.
Visibly?
Composed, yeah, her face gets a bit tight.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm not sorry about the Kuwait thing.
I'm glad you're just now learning about cloacas. It's never too late.
I was just learning that echidnas have them. I already knew what a cloaca was.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad that you're finding this knowledge in your life at this time. It's never too late. Thank you. Please have a seat towards the far end of the table. Might suit you best.
Cool. Yeah, where's your seat?
I might not take one, depending.
Yeah. I sit right next to the head of the table with the fanciest chair.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
I'm taking my heartburn medicine, guys. I'll be right with you.
Passive aggressiveness.
Rob is gonna tap Helena on the shoulder. He's gonna lean over. I need you to follow my lead. If they give you a glass, don't drink it. When they say hold your liquor, they don't mean tolerate it. They mean hold it and don't drink. Don't get any sort of dessert, especially any with almonds.
Oh my god, yeah, I totally agree. That's so funny.
Marty's just kind of like, you've been playing Sonic 2, haven't you, Don?
Yeah.
Axel's just outside on the front deck playing the little handheld.
He never came in.
No.
Oh my god, like when your parents go into the grocery store and you're just in the car. And waiting for them to come back.
My mom would leave me in the car. We didn't even have air conditioning in the minivan. She wouldn't leave it running. She just left me in the minivan. She's like, good luck.
I remember once, my mum left the radio on, but obviously took the keys, and I moved, and the alarm started going, and everyone started looking, but I was locked in, and I didn't know how, and I just, yeah.
I would have cried. Yeah. Okay.
At some point, Marty's gonna glance around and notice that Axel didn't actually come in. We'll look over for the kid who escorted everyone in. Is he still sitting on the front steps?
The kid runs to the front door, looks backwards through the peephole, and then nods at you.
Suppose we should tell him to come inside.
Open the door, and he'll be like, are you gonna have dinner?
I just start walking forward like a little kid just looking at a smartphone.
Oh my god.
Just right up to my face.
Volume up at max.
Yeah, all we hear is the ring noise, just ping, 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 over and over.
No, it's a really intense boss fight, so it's just mad Euro tech dubstep or techno.
Yeah, Sonic had crazy music, that's right. Oh, that's great.
No, I'm playing Castlevania.
Castlevania. That also had good music, to be fair. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Axel's in the building. I'm gonna call that a success comparatively. Hearing the noise. Better than being in the trash. The hosts come down from upstairs, and you all see the very familiar figure of Mayor Dalton Hollowell, as well as his husband, Matthew Hollowell. If you guys need to know what he looks like, Gamer One Live, voice chat. Very put together, very refined, kind of serious looking guy. Whereas the mayor is some goofy blonde dude that you all know. They enter, and Dalton addresses you guys and says something along the lines of, I'm very glad that you all could make it today. I didn't expect all of you, but I am super excited for you all to have dinner with us. Please, if you are not already seated, you can join us at the table. And he will take one head of the table, and his husband will take the other.
Oh, which one's next to me?
Throw Dalton next to you. Why not?
Nice.
I'll turn off my video game now that the fancy people are in the room. The owners, the homeowners. I go to complete respect and I silence myself.
I texted my mom, and she told me to tell you hi, Dalton. And then my dad said that to tell you to ask you if Highway 5 was fixed yet. They've been out of town.
Okay, that's understandable. Well, you can tell your mom that I said hi. Your mom is
My mom?
Vondoria.
Yeah,
Vondoria.
yeah.
Yes. Tanny,
Mm-hmm.
right? Wonderful. Yeah, it's been quite a minute. Highway 5. I haven't been on Highway 5, and I'm not really in charge of that part of the city.
I didn't think you were. He just likes to air grievances to the highest person possible if he gets a chance. Well, that's the type of person he is. So, yeah.
But if it's not currently being worked on, I'll make sure that happens soon. Okay, wonderful. I see some familiar faces here. Marty, how are you today?
Oh, fairly well. Yourself?
I could not be better now that all of my friends have gathered in this room. And if we're not friends, I hope that we can be by the end of tonight. Very excited to have you all here. I'm so sorry for the cold interior. I've been meaning to get some flowers in here, but everything just dies. Winter,
Axel just starts squinting his eyes at him and just like doing the eyebrow thing, like up and downs. Now he's just being all weird. Axel's just going back to weird. Sorry.
Okay. He doesn't seem phased by your weird. He'll just smile at you and be like, yeah, well,
It's autumn.
It is autumn. It just feels like it's been years since the festival. Oh, what a good day that was. Did you all go? Did you see the festival? Were you there?
Yeah.
Indeed. It's quite lovely.
Good. I was really a big fan of that float. It was beautiful.
Mm-hmm. They did an excellent job with it.
Unfortunately, Imani wasn't in town for the making of the float. Otherwise, I'm sure it would have been even more beautiful. She has quite a creative eye, don't you?
I do, and I'm so sorry that I had to miss that event, but from what I've heard, it's been quite delightful.
Sure. Tony, how's it going? I see you're well dressed. I do like that suit. It is one of my favorites that you have.
Thank you. Business is a booming.
Sure.
I wanted to check in with you. Got any new projects in town?
Yes, in fact, that is why I have brought you all here. I see we're cutting straight to business. I don't like discussing business on an empty stomach. I prefer we all actually have drinks. Is that okay with you guys if I call in some beverages? I'm sure you're all quite thirsty, having made the 5-minute drive from down the road.
You got Fago?
Fago. Jerry definitely has fit. Jerry!
Jerry comes out half covered in face paint, like, oh shit, I didn't know I was coming back.
Jerry was like, Mom, you said I could go to the Gentleman concert. Jerry comes in, he's got like a rock and rye in one hand and a red pop in the other, and he's just like, I don't know which one.
I grab the red pop and say thank you.
As the mayor's talking about drinks and stuff, Helena's just kind of gonna put like a hand on Rob's arm just for like a bit of stability and like support, I guess, and just try and gauge what's going on. But so that it still looks like casual and just like, oh, it's yeah.
Can I get a whiskey and amaretto?
Of course. Classic. That's yummy. Yeah, of course. He'll put his fucking hand up like a goober, and he'll just like start waving it for somebody to come find him. There's like nobody in the kitchen currently, and he's like, all right. He'll get on his phone and he'll text somebody, and then they'll like two young men will come in and start taking drink orders and handing them out as he talks to you guys.
I just want to point out he just ordered an almond flavored drink.
Yep.
He's not going to drink it. He just wants one for the purpose of having it. He did. I always think of cherry when I hear amaretto, but I know. Yeah, okay.
Above the table, it never hurts to hold poison.
Yeah, if you're going to be served it, you better at least know. I'm sorry. This whole episode is taking me aback. I was not prepared. I planned all this today. Okay. Okay, you all get drinks. He starts talking to you. Business, that's right. Honey, why don't you go sit down, honey? You're just standing there. It's really rather unsettling. You have the posture of a nun. Sit down. And he'll motion to the seat next to Matthew for you to sit down, Imani.
I'll follow and sit down next to Matthew, and we kind of look at each other and give just a very like pleasant nod and smile, and I'm very happy in my seat.
So well mannered. We did raise such a nice young lady. Really did. For those of you who have not met, I'm so sorry. I did not give proper introductions. This is our daughter, Imani. Matthew and I have had her for quite some time now. She's our favorite daughter, our only daughter, but still my favorite. I like to say it.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Father.
It's nice to meet you, Imani.
It is nice to meet you as well. I'm Donnie.
Dawn.
Henry?
Just Dawn.
Stop. Oh, okay, Ron. Okay. No, sorry. No, what was it again?
Dawn. Is your last name Hollowell?
It is.
Hi. That's cool. Walking around with the name of the city.
Well, I just got back to the city. I've been gone for a while. Actually, Fathers, is it okay if I introduce myself?
Oh, yeah, of course. This is a social event. Yeah, I'll have them get started on the appetizers while you're talking, for sure.
Thank you. So forgive me if I am not quite familiar with you all. I was adopted. They don't share that part, but it's okay. I was adopted, but I've actually been away at school. I recently graduated from Bogwart School of Bitchcraft and Visery, and I just got back. And I'm not quite sure who everyone is, but I'm trying to learn. I've been told that you are a fantastic group of people to get to know. So,
there's no way. You're a genuine bitch?
Yes.
Crazy.
Yes.
Never met one before. Honored.
Helena's gonna use telekinesis to just knock her glass. To knock Imani's.
I noticed it and I look up and I just give this look that it isn't mean or anything like that. It's just kind of like, don't challenge me here.
Like I see you, bitch.
Yes, but not here. So thank you everyone for, allowing me to be here, and I'm excited to get to know all of you.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Don. I'm a werewolf.
You're a what?
I turned my head into a wolf.
Oh, I thought I told you that one of them's a wolf. It's that one, obviously, with the shirt.
Oh, with the Jinkos.
Sure.
That makes sense now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like the big pockets for my guns. I pull out a gun.
You're a werewolf that needs guns?
I don't need the guns. The guns are for funs.
Guns are... Okay, he took a rhyming class. Neat. Okay. Well,
Hell yeah.
I'm very glad that you have big pockets for your guns.
Thanks, bitch.
I'm a genuine wizard,
Oh, are you?
and not just a fake one.
Oh, amazing. I love that. And what is your discerning factors for being real versus fake?
I don't give a fuck.
Um,
Sorry, that me being keeping it real.
that's not
That
a
was it.
critical answer. But you know what? If that is your truth, I understand people focus on the bitchcraft part, but part of the bizarre is realizing that your business is yours. And so if that's your truth, you spoke it, and I love that for you. Thank you.
Oh,
for
yeah.
being the one.
Hell yeah. I turn up the game volume just a little bit.
Helena's just going to speak like directly into your mind, like not even looking at you. Yeah, so I guess I'm like the super talented like mind one, I guess. I can totally fuck with your shit.
Matthew looks at you, Amani, with a stern look.
Amani doesn't respond. Doesn't provide any sort of reaction to Helena at all. So the appetizers. When are we going to be
Hold on,
receiving those?
sorry. Really quick, so as I said it into Amani's head, Matthew looked as though he
Just
was
looked at her. Just looked at her.
but as if like the timing matched up.
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
I heard you traveled from down the block. You must be hungry. Where are we with appetizers? Can I help?
Yes, you can help. Actually, it looks like they have the trays ready to bring in.
Yeah.
I asked them for crab rangoons. I know that's not the fanciest, but I thought it would go over well with this crowd.
Fucking A.
I've heard about them.
Okay.
I love Rangoons,
Okay.
regardless of the creature you put in them.
I'll go help. And so
Interesting.
Monty's gonna leave and go like step out of the room for a second and go try to help in the kitchen.
Okay.
I had some cricket Rangoons one time. Amazing.
Does cricket rangoon well? I think that like wet foods would be better for.
I mean, all bugs are
Rangooning.
basically just shellfish. You know, they're just land shellfish.
Well?
You have a weird dad. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
Just cricket Rangoon well. I love
He's being cordial.
Rob. Hey. So I'm not gonna drink. Are we allowed to eat? Or like no?
I don't allow you to do anything. I won't be eating food I can't see.
Okay, like that's really great, but like should I be eating or am I gonna get like poisoned?
You should stop trying to challenge the witch first off. It's unbecoming.
I don't know what you mean.
I know.
I've been very nice. Like in his eyes, does he know that I've been fucking in her mind?
Yeah, you'll know his eyes are like 3 shades lighter than normal. He did clock the look from the mayor to the daughter, as well as your look over to her. He's by now really familiar with your face when you start fucking with shit.
Yeah, it looks like she's constipated because she gets a fucking headache every time.
He's giving you a disapproving look, basically the effect of, you know, that we don't really need to be doing a dick measuring contest here. This is neither the time nor place. Under his breath, he is going to mention to you that we'll do best if we eat something prepackaged from somewhere else. You can go hungry here. If he is a man of politeness, he will not be offended that we showed up full. This was short notice, and that's okay.
Got it. Pull the diet card. Gotcha.
Yeah. Don't go to the restroom alone.
Does it not look kind of sus if I go with someone else? Are you offering that me and you'll just go, oh my god, we're just gonna like nip to the bathroom? That totally looks like we're fucking. And she's like playing with the ring.
I'm gonna look over to the mayor. Is he still in the room? Has he gone off to get appetizers? What's going on?
No, he's staying with you guys. He's watching the conversation. Smiley day.
I was talking to him, in my opinion, while they were just having their thing. I think we were just
they're talking about
bullshitting.
cricket rangoons for sure. Yeah, it's funny because you guys sense that the mayor is a guy. Like, he's having normal conversation about cricket rangoons. He's goofy. He's waving his hand up in the air. He's texting his waitstaff. His husband's sitting there like Frankenstein, not moving, sternly looking at all of you, like very serious style. It's a little bit of a dichotomy happening here. But I mean, the house has like pictures of their family on the wall. It's not in perfect condition. There's a magazine on the counter. Like, it looks like it's a lived-in house. You're not in the stuffiest of places. There is tension here. You are all brought rangoons, and the mayor says to you, I hope that these are okay. I haven't tried them myself. They are from Jeffrey's food service, from, where you get all the trays of shit. I just had him throw them in the oven with the instructions.
Yeah, Jeffrey
they're pretty
knows
good at
what
instructions.
He's doing, for sure.
Yeah, you really do. You ever had Jeffrey's mac and cheese, man? I could eat a whole tray of Jeffrey's mac and cheese right by myself watching TV.
Jeffy's Imchi, that's what I call it.
That's a fun nickname. All right, makes it shorter, less
you gotta
syllables,
make it shorter
more time
when
to
you
eat.
talk about it as much as I do.
Hell yeah, man! I like this one. He might be my favorite. Sorry, Tony. Wonderful. Okay, well now that we have one of us, I'd say that it's a great time to get talking about business. Business that we had previously started talking about because our good friend, my favorite here, is a werewolf, which we all know exists in this beautiful town of ours. I am so sorry. I have not told you guys a little bit about myself. All you know me as is the mayor, some guy who sits in a chair all day. For sure. I get it. But I am just like a guy, like one of you. But I wouldn't say I'm actually like one of you, because you all are special, right? All you got something going on. My husband here obviously has the Hollowell line I'm married in. Lucky me. I get this wonderful house just by marriage. This wonderful daughter. Man, I've been handed everything. It's beautiful. Business, werewolves. Imani has done some research and found that there is a disturbance happening in some of the water pipes under the apartment complex next door. Isn't that right? You heard about the water getting too hot?
Yes, and forgive me if I'm mistaken, but this seems to be something that would be concerning, correct? Is this something that you all would like to investigate? I'm sorry if I'm overstepping, but if we're having an overflow of too hot water, that seems a bit uncomfortable, no?
God, it's got to be uncomfortable, right, guys? And you guys handle this stuff all the time, I'm sure. Marty, it's your job. It's not just hot water. I know this sounds like, oh man, these people don't know how to turn their showers on. No, people are getting burned, and I'm rather concerned. And I care about the people in this city so much, and I wouldn't want Jerry getting burned. And Jerry peeks his head around the corner. He's got like half smeared Juggalo paint on. He's like, what? No, I don't need you, Jerry. So I was just hoping maybe you guys would be willing to take Imani here out with you and handle this wonderful problem for me.
I got a question. This seems like a plumber's job. Now,
No.
There's only a couple reasons water will get hot. You either got a faulty thermostat, you got a bad heating element, or your pressure relief valve is blocked. Now, this doesn't sound like a 6-person operation to me.
I think you left 2 letters off of heating element there. That's what I'm worried about. Because, like, you remember what we fought with the water guy, right? What if there's a heating guy down there? Same system, right? Maybe they're from the same area. If it's in the pipes, right? Could be all connected.
Well, we need to know why a plumber wasn't called.
Or why the plumber that was called didn't get the job done.
Missing piece.
Understandable. That would obviously be the next step. People complain about water. You get the building's maintenance guy to take care of it, right? Except for that, that maintenance guy is a puddle of human viscera at the bottom of the basement floor, and we don't know why. So the apartment complex building has been evacuated for the week, because I told them to, because I want to get this situation handled so the people can come back to living in my beautiful city.
Can I just give you like a little hint? Maybe next time lead with the human puddle of viscera rather than like too hot water.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is the hot water. The problem is not the puddle. I could mop up the puddle. I don't.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you want to get us like interested, that we should.
Do you listen to those true crime TV shows? You seem like the person who watches those true crime TV shows. This is not a TV show. These are people. I would like you to take this a little bit more seriously.
You just called that man the puddle.
He is a puddle.
Okay,
well,
but still, you don't tell us to
it?
take seriously
It
when
was a
you're.
Okay.
Yeah.
Had a family.
All right. So the residents of the apartment complex complained that there were problems with the water. Somebody went to take care of it and met an untimely end. Has anything else been done?
Well, I mean, I sent Imani there to check it out. She's always been a real Johnny on the spot when it comes to investigating supernatural situations ever since she got her degree from that bitchcraft school. God, I love saying that.
Yes, my knowledge from the bitchcraft school actually was pretty beneficial. However, I've been told that you all are the experts here. And to be honest, the things that I'm being told that are happening in the city aren't quite what I'm used to in my knowledge. So I'm sure that on our mission, there might be things where I can come in handy. But I'm kind of looking to the rest of you to tell me a little bit more about what could be going on around here.
So keeping it real with you.
All right.
Yeah.
So when you went over there, what did you see?
Above table, what's the equivalent of me asking? I'm pulling up my little character sheet.
Yeah, sure. You can flavor this up however you want, but I would assume that in your studies as the initiate, as a literal fucking monster hunter, you would know, you would have a way of discerning if there's a magical thing nearby, whether it's some sort of spell or object that you have. You can come up with that. And I think you can tell like what things have been affected by it if you search hard enough. You know what I mean? So you know that the water is being fucked with by magic.
Yeah.
That is what you know.
So is this a situation where I could call in that old magic and pull in all of my previous knowledge of this area and kind of use my studies to say like, hey, so based on everything that I've studied in school, so I'm going to use magic. Please walk me through what I need to do that. But based off of my knowledge and everything that I've learned in school and everything that I know about this area, X, Y, and Z adds up to meaning we're looking for blah. Because it says I can ask a question from the investigate a mystery move.
Yeah, I hate those questions. They suck. You could ask me a question that you want to investigate. You can look at them and like base your question off of them, or you can pick one. But I think that they're a little bit limited, and I didn't read the book all the way, so you could ask me whatever you want. Use magic is roll 2d6 plus weird, and then you read to me whatever the section of your move is that you're trying to do that correlates with the number that you rolled. Does that make sense?
2d6 plus weird.
Yep, which your weird is 2, I believe. So 2d6 plus 2.
Shit, I lost a d6. R.I.P. my homie. Do I take the highest of the two?
No, you add them together.
Okay. So weird. So it's gonna be 13.
That is the most success you can get. Tell me what your thing reads on a success. I don't have your sheet pulled up.
Honestly, it doesn't fucking say. It just says that old black magic. When you use magic, you can ask a question from the mystery move. Investigate.
Okay. So
but I don't see where that is.
Okay, so you can choose 12 plus. The keeper will offer you some added benefit. So what you want to do is investigate with magic. So I'm going to say that you could ask me 2 questions and pick a magic effect if you want one.
Okay, what are my possible magic effects?
Yes.
That was a question. That was literally me asking you, because the way this is written out, it doesn't tell me when I'm looking at it.
Yeah. So it's not a predetermined move, right? So magic is whatever you kind of want to make it. Some effects listed under use magic is inflict harm, enchant a weapon, do one thing beyond human limitations, bar a place or portal to a specific person or type of creature, trap a specific person, minion, or monster, banish a spirit or curse from the person, summon a monster into the world, communicate with something, etc., etc., etc.
Okay, so can I hold those options and start with simply asking, narrow down what the entity that I'm looking for? Like, narrow down what it is that I'm looking for.
In D&D terms, this would be considered a fire elemental.
Fucking called it.
Okay, so as far as some of the other things, as far as mentioned, can I hold those actions until we actually find what it is I'm looking for?
I would have to make you roll again.
That's fine. I'm fine with rolling again.
Okay.
But okay, so I am going to communicate to the team that based on my knowledge and education, we are looking for a fire elemental that could have caused this.
Okay. Can I reach into my bag?
Mm-hmm.
I want to pull out some kind of like liquid nitrogen gun.
Fire
Okay.
I have to
It's
roll.
hard
I have
because
to roll for it still.
His bag gives him things,
It
but
gives
not
me
specific things, so I had to think
anything.
about whether this is a specific thing. Like, he can't get the key to unlock this lock.
Right.
So I'm like, does that count as that, or is a freeze gun, like,
All
generic?
right, how about I want a gun that can hurt fire?
Okay. I mean, fair enough. Did you roll for me?
No, I
You
need to
actually
roll.
get a fire extinguisher, yeah.
Yeah, it might just give me a fire extinguisher. We'll see what happens. Plus 3
Ooh.
is 7.
Here's what you find. You find one of those super soaker backpacks from episode 1?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With the
It's empty, but you got one.
it was like the what was it called?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was used for the
Spray.
sludge monster at the water treatment plant. Yeah.
Did we not put like acid or something in it?
Oh,
I said his is empty.
yeah. No, I got this. It's empty. We could shoot. Hey Marty, you
It
got
can be
some
the one that didn't get the hole in it.
cold liquid I could put in here. Maya, you got cold liquids?
There's water bottles in the fridge.
Colder.
I don't know what cold liquids freeze. I'm not.
Yeah, not all of them though.
Okay. Odd request.
Water should be sufficient.
We have plenty of water.
Well, fire and water typically are not traditionally are diametrically opposed.
But it sounds like this fire interacts with water, Marty, right?
It's probably in the furnace, which is heating the water rather than in the water.
Eating it itself.
So, dousing it with water should weaken.
Our best bet is sand. Reason being, if we're dealing with something electric instead of fire, sand will still be capable of solving the problem. If it's just fire we're dealing with, electrolysis sets in and we blow up.
I don't think sand will go through the gun.
I'm going to look over to the mayor. Are you deputizing us for this adventure?
Oh goodness, I can't do that. You know that. There's the paperwork and then it's public. And if it gets public, then we're all in trouble.
Doesn't have to get public. I just need to make sure we're not being arrested for getting your dirty work done.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure Maria can write up that paperwork for you for sure.
Wonderful.
I will send her a message right now. And he'll take out his phone again and send a quick text. I will have that to you by the end of dinner so that we can make sure that we're all signed and clear to not be thrown under the bus, as my wonderful friend Tony is so paranoid of it happening to him. To be fair, I would be too.
I'm going to look over towards Old Man Hollowell and give a wink.
If statues could smirk, that would probably be what's happening. So, sounds promising. As long as I procure that paperwork, it sounds like we're in business.
You haven't talked about payment.
Well, what would you prefer? Obviously, money is not non-negotiable. The rest of you, what would you like?
The agency has their typical expectations.
I expect an invoice from them for sure for this, of course.
You work with us enough that you understand how that works.
Number 6 on my speed dial, good buddy.
I would like a favor to be determined in the future.
That's a big ask, little lady.
It's a big problem.
A big problem that can be handled by the 5 other capable people in this room. Try something smaller.
It wouldn't be a big favor.
Then name it now. You obviously have something in mind.
I get in trouble a lot. I'd like it to be swept under the rug.
Are you talking about your high school permanent record, Miss Helena? Because that's a little rough. You had to switch high schools 3 times.
I was very misunderstood.
Arson is not a misunderstanding. That is a felony, but that's okay.
I'm cold.
You were cold, so you lit an entire gymnasium on fire. Was everybody else also cold in the state of
it was
Arizona?
It was tacky. Okay.
Okay.
Motorcycle license.
Doable. Achievable goals. Permanent record. Gone. Done. Easy. Don, what do you want? Okay. Yeah, he's got a lot of thoughts up in that big noggin. He's got so much hair. It's hiding all those secrets. Marty, you want to be taken care of through the agency, or would you like something personal?
Yeah, the agency's fine.
Wonderful.
I think you've neglected to give our friend Don his own blockbuster franchise.
Really?
Blockbuster Denny's combo?
I'll see your Blockbuster Denny's combo and raise you the taco hell next door. It's looking for new ownership. That's fair. Deputy Griffiths. That's a name that I haven't. You know what? I will have a talk with his boss and see if he's eligible for promotion. He has been on the force, something like 27, 28 years? Yeah. Yeah, that could. I mean, I'm not fond of rigging elections, but I mean, if it's suitable and if there's no other better candidates. Yeah, I'm really craving a Big Mac right now in these subliminal messages. I agree. Good idea. And Sonic Adventure 2 / Castlemania or whatever the fuck. What would you like?
A bunch of cult members to fucking die.
Okay, we started off real bold there. I'm gonna need a little bit of a backtrack on that one, just a bit.
Nah, I don't want nothing.
Okay, I have extreme whiplash conversationally right now.
You didn't understand the first question. I'm not going to continue this conversation. You can't satisfy what I need, so keeping it real as fuck.
I think you should also talk with the owner of the town bank and make it so that my good friend here, Axel, is in good standing.
Comfortability. Definitely doable. Do you have a social security number?
If not,
Okay.
He can provide one too.
Yeah, we'll get one of those. We'll get one of those written up for you. I
pull up both my sleeves and they're literally just nothing but scratch marks and cuts and runes and a bunch of crazy shit. Like these ones right here.
I don't have a problem thinking of numbers. I think you can put that away. I don't think the secret to your social security code is in your skin. However, that is something very interesting that I would love to talk about at another dinner. I feel like I am a little bit overwhelmed at this one.
Keeping it real as fuck.
Memento came out yet? Sorry.
Has what?
Memento came out yet?
I don't know.
It's Memento, but it's just numbers.
2001.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
See, Memento.
So before we go in, like, I wasn't dressed to work. I can't work in these shoes. And she has like the biggest fucking heels in the world.
I wasn't expecting you all to leave dinner and go fight monsters. I asked you to dress up for this occasion in your finest floral print button-up, which I am a fan of. The green really brings out your beard. You...
Amani has the strongest, most disapproving look.
Matthew actually smiles. Like, the manners are atrocious, but showing up with foot knife on the table is just a whole move.
Mm-hmm.
You guys would be allowed to go home and change. I would love if this could be taken care of tonight, but obviously that's a little bit of a big ask considering that I just asked you to get here this morning. So tomorrow could do as well if you don't have time for me. I understand.
I mean, yeah, I don't have plans tomorrow. I mean, we could totally just do tomorrow, go get a good sleep, and then like do whatever we have to do during the day, and then like hit it tomorrow night.
If insight checks existed in Monster of the Week, he would be staring at you so hard.
There's a target 4 blocks down. There's a
Above
target
the table, it
blocks
was
down.
because I wanted to see if Dawn would be like, "No, I got plans on Saturday night." That was just like that was Amy being a dick. But yeah, I mean, we could totally just like, I mean, especially for like the new girl, she might need a good old sleep. But Daddy doesn't want that, does he?
I slept in a trash can all day. I'm good.
That makes sense.
And I look at the rich man in the house. I just stare at him after I say that. And I nod my head slowly. Both of them. I turned down my game volume for this one.
Yeah, that's right. I slept in a dumpster. Woo!
Rob, in your head, you're gonna like no facial change that Helena thinks. You're gonna hear, "Are we safe to go tonight, or is this dodgy?"
In my head?
In Rob's.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. I thought.
Sorry. We're all Rob.
Can he even respond telepathically?
You can think. She can hear your thoughts when she does this.
His response will be, "Don't do that."
He fucking hates when you do it, and you do it every time.
I forgot you were a bit touchy.
Wait, question. Can she hear mine too?
Yeah.
If she chooses to.
So am I aware that she can hear them?
I don't know.
Hold on, wait.
If she
Her
talks,
her thing says no, but I don't know if you can.
You still your roll moves as normal, except people will not expect the weirdness. But
Okay, you don't think it's weird, but yes, you do know. Okay.
So
Normal people would just be like conversation.
Yeah, I would know that she's
you would know that I'm speaking in your head, but you wouldn't find that weird. I don't know if you would know that I can hear you.
I think knowing my background, I would know that if you were able to do that, I would know that you could hear that you could hear my thoughts. Okay, cool.
Okay, like I promise not to do it again, but like I need a yes or no here.
Rob's gonna give you a stern look.
I'm stretching. I have my foot on a like a dresser or whatever that's up against the wall with a mirror on it, you know, and like doing a stretch.
Yeah, like a wine cabinet sort of short table situation. Yeah, short dresser. Yeah. So it looks like we have a general vague consensus of agreement to go help me out, which I do really appreciate. Once again, your favors will all be taken care of course. You guys can choose to have dinner with us before you go. Dinner also could be served after if you choose to return. We do have a nurse at the house. I mean, she's not an ER medic like you all see on occasion, but I'm hoping you don't get banged up that bad if you do decide to return. I don't know if you want to adventure on a full stomach. It's up to you.
Usually better than going forth on a empty stomach. So we should go ahead and finish it.
Amazing. He'll make you guys one of those like things of meat that's like round but looks really cool, and rich people eat them. I don't know. I don't eat meat and I don't have a lot of money. There's vegetables that you don't eat on the plate because that's a fucking thing rich people can afford for some goddamn reason.
Is it like, are you talking about like a steak, like a fillet?
Sure. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. I don't know.
Like
it looks like cat food to me. I don't fucking know.
Like the fillet thing. Oh, like a tartare, like when it's
sure, tartare, steak, whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
If you eat vegetables, they'll bring you, I don't know, asparagus with stuff. There's fancy food in shapes that look like things. Most of your plate is white without food on it because portions don't exist for people who have small stomachs and as much food as they could possibly eat. I'm bitter at rich people. Ignore me, kind of.
We all are.
There's food. There's casual conversation. You can bring up whatever topics you would like to discuss at this time. I have no more monologue.
Yeah, Marty will make small talk about like how nice the fireworks show was, and how it was very nice to see the town celebrating its heritage, and all very, very mundane stuff.
Dalton excels at mundane conversation. You see this man shaking babies and kissing hands all day. I'm like, oh yeah, I care so much about this town's history, and my husband actually studies the town's history, and I picked out those firework colors myself, and they released a new color. It's a bright teal. Did you see it?
Oh yeah, I mean, Marty actually will probably mention something about the interesting chemicals that they need to use to get that teal, and it was probably something like copper and sodium, a specific blend. And
it's amazing to think that fireworks happen out of a chemistry set. Huh.
Indeed.
Anything from anyone during dinner? Okay.
I eat it
Wonderful.
all and drink and be merry.
It tastes like good food.
Rob doesn't stop looking at Old Man Hollowell.
Which one are you calling Old Man Hollowell?
The one who didn't marry in.
The one who didn't marry him. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. He's so good at staring, guy. Like he's
Staring right back.
he blinks at an almost clockwork like setting. Like it's like every like 47 seconds this man just goes blink. Just stoic. Sometimes I'll switch it up and throw a 45 in there for you.
At random. Imani is eating in a way that if you weren't being super focused on it, looks like she's eating, but she's actually just taking super tiny bites and moving things around her plate. It's not necessarily that she doesn't enjoy the food. It's just that she doesn't want to be eating right now.
Or that she doesn't need to eat at all.
No, she's putting food in her mouth.
Oh, okay.
It's just about it.
She's doing that thing kids do when you chop up your food into small pieces to make it look like you ate more than you did, but she actually only had 2 bites of steak instead of the 7.
She's doing literally that thing where she doesn't want to seem ungrateful, but she kind of doesn't want to be sitting here having a formal dinner eating with people. And then she keeps looking over to Matthew to make sure that like she's presenting the type of daughter that she needs to be presenting at this.
You get the impression that you are doing fine because he doesn't look at you. Like he knows that you're handling yourself just fine. He hasn't broken eye contact with Rob since Rob has started staring at him.
Okay.
I help Rob in his duties to stare.
Massaging his shoulders.
No, I'm sitting next to Rob, just staring at him with him.
Yeah, you stare real good.
Rob is blinking with every third downstroke of the chandelier above.
What?
Interesting. Okay. The chandelier's moving?
Yeah.
A chandelier shake. That's...
Okay.
Oh, I guess, yeah. That makes sense.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Just making sure I was paying
His
attention to what you
just
meant.
Be shaking, you know.
How's it be?
Amani's normally very well composed and like pretty sharp. She's like, fuck is happening right now? Like she still has a pretty stoic look about her, but she's now like her eyes are darkening and like all of you, like what the hell is going on right now? That was delicious. Can I clear any of your plates? And she's gonna start to stand up and like take her plate and kind of reach out for any of the others that might need to be cleared away.
Here you go. Yeah, I can help you with these.
Sure. You know what? You're a guest. Just no. I'll take care of it. But thank you. Thank you.
All right. Don't say I didn't offer.
I will always remember this. Don't you worry.
Rob hasn't even touched his fork. He's gonna hand his food off. Thanks.
Jerry will. Yeah, Jerry will take it. He'll be like, "There's not. I can't throw it away. You didn't touch
Hey, kid.
it. Huh.
You can eat it if you need.
Oh my god!" And he runs.
Kids love stuff made with crab milk. Never fails.
Crab milk steak. Yeah.
Yo, Dalton, you got a CD player?
Not in this room. Oh, wait. No, we did replace the record player with the stereo system.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
I pull out Francis the Mute by the Mars Volta. This just came out. I think we'll all really enjoy it.
a dinner, entertainment. Okay, sure, setting the mood.
I hope you speak Spanish. I put it on.
I don't. I think my sister-in-law might actually. And through the stairway entrance from another part of the house comes a lady who is dressed so well, so sharply. Like if lawyers had wet dreams about what they would wear to work, she's wearing it. And the bottoms of her shoes are red. Her hair is also red. It's like a deep auburn, not like the redhead type, but like a deep auburn that's almost brown, but it's plaited into a single sleek ponytail in the back. And she walks in, smiles at all you guys, says hi, sets down a stack of paperwork, and pats Dalton on the shoulder and says, I hope you all have a wonderful dinner. I have work to get back to, but thank you so much for coming to stay with us tonight.
Is this a radio station, bitch? I'm trying to remember description of her.
Oh, it's not the same girl, is it?
You didn't
Is it
see
not
radio
the same?
station, bitch.
Is it?
No, I know, but above table.
I saw her, right?
Axel, do you look up from your video game when this random person enters this
He
room?
was staring.
No, I was
with
staring
Rob,
at what's his
right?
face, and then a new person. No, I wasn't staring at Rob. I was staring
No,
at
wait,
what's his
Matthew.
face.
Matthew.
Yeah, but of course I got paranoia. I gotta look at it.
Yes,
Then.
yes, it is. It's her. Yes.
Oh wow.
Once she sets the papers down and says hi to you all, she will begin to walk away and leave the room.
Dude, I'm about to pull out my gun. I better leave.
Bumping Axel. Hey, now. After.
Okay, Rob, I put full faith in you, bud.
Don't.
Amazing. My wonderful sister-in-law, Maria, everybody.
Oh. Sorry. I get groans. I got gas.
Next time, maybe let us know what your allergies are so we can better prepare a meal for you. So
I
that's
didn't
not
eat
a
it.
situation. Okay.
My friend's allergic to being horny. Sorry.
Yep. Oh, dang, it hurts.
All night, I'm watching you. Let me show you what I mean.
Sorry, I gotta get some air.
I think air is a wonderful idea.
Yeah, I'll see y'all later. Peace.
Yep, we're going to take a 10-minute break at that. We'll be back in a minute, guys.
Good shit.
Shout out. Oh wait, no, we're not live. I was gonna like shout out to my baby girl Jenna. Oh shit, shout out to my baby girl Jenna. Hey boo, love you.
Okay, wonderful. I believe that we paused at you guys beginning your exit of Hollowell Estate, the Hollowell Manor, if you will. After learning a few new things and eating dinner or not eating dinner defiantly, or having staring contests or playing video games, or talking about cricket rangoons. So, are we on our way to the hotel?
Amani, do you have any fire extinguishers at your house?
I've only been in this house for about 4 days. I have not seen one yet, but
Okay,
I can
all right.
ask for one.
Yeah, maybe ask for one just in case, because I don't know if this just water in this backpack's gonna do much.
All right, I'm gonna go talk to Matthew and ask if we have a fire extinguisher.
I mean, like, yeah, you have to. It's like safety procedure from houses. If you even rent a house, they make sure that you have fire extinguisher. You have some. Just get one from the kitchen for sure.
Got it. So Amani's gonna go down to the kitchen and grab one, and even though she's slim and tall, she kind of picks it up with like this flawless ease and just slings it over her shoulder, and just like, all right, yeah, we got one. Butthole.
You see Jerry cowering in a corner eating a steak with like his fingers. He's just like, and you're like, we feed you. I don't know why you're doing this. And he's like,
Yo, Jerry, you can keep that Mars Volta album.
he just cries.
Good.
I don't know if he wants it or he doesn't, but he's definitely crying now.
Hush, little Jerry, don't you cry.
Now he's asleep. All right. Good night, Jerry. My new favorite character. Okay. You now have a fire extinguisher.
You're goddamn right we do.
I think.
I have a fire extinguisher.
Oh, you have. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Just want to make that clear.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
She just deafened herself.
Why? Just laughing.
She's like, anyways, I'm leaving.
I'll leave forever.
No,
It's like, okay, it's your fire
I
extinguisher.
got what I
Damn.
came here for. I got my
And
fire
I'm
extinguisher.
I have one, and then
She found the secret item that she needed for her D&D fucking like scavenger hunt. She's
Right.
like, cool, done with this game.
fuck off.
Okay.
All right.
I believe somebody had an idea. Are we discussing that now? Yeah?
Are we
Okay.
still in the building?
No. Nope,
All right.
you're in the driveway and there's no staff outside as far as you can see.
All right, kiddos, we're stealing a fire truck. You fucking ready?
Oh, nice. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I have a permit. He's going to take out his fake ID. It's going to say Frank Zappa, Fire Department Inspector. Shows a picture of Rob's face. So we're taking engine number 2. I assume they'll have a couple of guys on duty. Gals too. I didn't mean to make that a gendered thing, but we're going to go in there, say a couple of things, and drive out in a fire truck. Y'all ready?
I will.
Is that a family name?
Yeah.
I think I may have known a Frank Zappa or two in my time. Interesting.
Yeah.
Life wasn't this fun at Bogwarts. You know what? As long as we don't tell daddies, let's go for it.
Lena quickly goes to the boot of to the trunk of her car, sorry, and gets out.
The boot?
We can't do it, okay? The boot of her car.
I was just gonna let it go. Chris over here.
Okay. I go to the boot of my car, and I get out a pair of Vans and slip them on
Nice.
and just kind of chunk the heels.
It just doesn't make sense. Like boot, like maybe we're calling the wheels the boots would make sense, right?
Because the little feet.
Yeah.
I have a question about your fake ID. Is this a printed fake ID that you own that you have told me about, or is this the fake ID object?
This is the fake ID object.
Okay, the fake ID object we use in the moment, and it stays blank. They just perceive an ID, but that is what they will perceive when they do, if they do. Good to know.
Oh yeah. So it just Frank Zappa, fire department inspector.
Yep. And then
Right.
it's like, fuck, yeah, this is a fire department. You inspect it. Shit. Like, that's how I'm hoping it goes, because that's so fucking cool, and I want you to steal a fire truck. But I'm going to let the rolls do what they do. Okay. Are we all on board for stealing a fire truck?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Buddy?
Sure.
Nice. Let's do it.
We're not stealing it.
No, we're
'Cause
borrowing.
we're not
We'll bring it
keeping
back.
Yeah.
We're requisitioning it for an inspection.
Correct, and we've been deputized, so it's all above board.
Oh, yeah, I assume that you all signed the paperwork that was like, I am asking you to do this. I will not sue you. Have a good night.
Helena would have phoned Edward to phone a lawyer, like the family lawyer.
Yeah, it would have taken like 20 minutes for you to sign the piece of damn paper, but he would have been like, this means you can't get in trouble. Sign it. And he would just keep saying that. You can't get in trouble. That is what you need.
Yeah, Marty does carefully read the entire contract and or the entire document before he signs it.
Could I sign
For sure.
two?
But yeah,
Could you sign two of them?
Yeah, I
Did you
signed
just
two
ask for
of
another
them.
copy?
Just hand it back.
For next time, I guess. Okay. I love that for you. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, by the time Marty's finished reading it, you've effectively reached the lawyer, and then it still takes you another 10 minutes to get your lawyer to tell you to just sign the damn paper. But after that, it is officially dark. We'll call it, I don't know, let's say like 8:30 after dinner and talking, and 8:30 roll up. What form of transportation would you all like to take to the fire department to take a different vehicle from the fire department?
Rob's van. We gotta fit all of us, right?
Good luck with that. It's probably not the most comfortable place to shove all of you, but it could work.
A van's bigger than the
Oh.
cars, right?
Yeah, but he's got too much shit in it.
Oh.
I was gonna say, you know what? Somebody to who has the ability to drive the truck. I assume that's going to be Rob. He's going to be the one taking the vehicle for an inspection. We'll go ahead and drop him off and probably have somebody ride with him. And I'm thinking that probably is Imani. She has the bearing that probably would work well as somebody who's familiar with EMT type work.
She's too familiar to the town as a relative of the mayor. These are civil servants.
I didn't know who this girl was until today.
Their fire chief will.
Yeah, maybe.
For anybody who knows the city, Marty, you might actually know this because you pay attention to the cities, like you like know. She's been gone for how long? Maybe like 10 years. What do you think, Imani? Like 10 years at school?
Yeah, I was adopted from a town outside of here. I was kind of like a hot second. And
yeah,
then,
so you all would have heard of her when she came in, and then they shipped her off, and now she's back.
Yeah, so
She was the rich little girl who went to boarding school and was never ever seen by anybody anywhere.
yes.
Everybody knew the name. Everybody would be like, "Oh, that's right. That's the mayor's adopted daughter."
Yeah, at parties you would ask about her. Yeah.
Mhm. I'm back now.
Yeah, so the fire chief, that's still a good point. He does make a good point. The fire chief probably still would know about this because, like, you think the chief of the fire department isn't going to have dinner at that house too?
Yeah, but
Pictures on the wall.
that's assuming we're going to one of the fire stations that the chief is at.
All right, look, I don't look too like presentable in terms of like a guy who's there to inspect shit, right? So how about me and Imani, we go over here and wait on y'all to come back with the fire truck.
Someone's going to need to drive the other vehicle back.
Oh, okay.
I don't think the idea of leaving a vehicle there is necessarily a wise thing.
Hey, Rob,
Here's-
am I still in your insurance?
No. So let's
Just have
go over.
Axel drive back, drop you 3 off, and then drive back here.
No, because what we got to do is we got to get suited up in firefighting gear and get back over here with a fire truck. Because looking around, I don't see anybody wearing anything flame retardant. This is something we want to be prepped for.
It's smart.
So let's get the crew over there. What we're going to do is we're going to say that we are there to do a routine draining. Fire trucks use 2 types of metals. They use steel and they use aluminum. It's important to drain the water regularly so as to make sure that it is not toxic or in any way a biohazard when it's being sprayed onto a building. It's also important to make sure that the metals are not corroding one another. As most fires happen by day, we'll be doing this inspection by night. We'll also be inspecting the fire gear. You guys will be described as my trainees. We're going to be doing what's referred to as a controlled burn. So if they get calls about the specific address we're going to, this is the area we're going over to do it at. The mayor will be requesting this specifically because he says that this building is an eyesore and does not care specifically if this building goes down, but wants to make sure he's got some folks in charge of making sure the fire is controlled. That said, if anybody gives us any more trouble, we can beat the shit out of them.
Okay, I heard the last part. I stopped listening like a quarter of the way in, I think.
I love the plan, Rob.
Thanks. All right, do you guys want to pile in the van or are we taking a taxi?
We should take a
Yeah, taxi.
How far away? Where are we even on the map?
All right. What a great question. For our viewers, if you want to see the map, I'm sorry. We no longer have a Patreon. However, if you want to hang out with us, I don't know, maybe. We'll think about it. Go check episode 1 for the map. Go look.
It's there.
Let me look.
Okay.
Okay.
We never put a mayor's house on here, did we?
No, the mayor's house is not on there. The fire department, I believe, is. Or the police station, I know is. Let me see if there's a fire department really quick. No, but in my head, I knew where it was. So, do you all see number 23 in the circle on the right? Okay, so up the road, straight from 23, that line that kind of makes like a hockey stick shape, next to across from 25 there is where I'm assuming this house is. So kind of close to Marty's house, kind of close to the mall. So if you triangulate between 2520 and the mall, kind of there-ish. And then the fire station in my head was near water, also kind of right there. So within a mile of each other, if that's what you need to know.
We could just walk.
Walking doesn't look.
Thank you, Amy.
All right, so we can go ahead and
Either way, it don't look good. That's what I'm saying. I can stay here. Y'all can go do this. I ain't scared to get burnt a little bit, okay?
Fair enough.
All right.
I would prefer to not be burnt.
Has the most hair, not afraid of getting burnt.
Whatever. I got regeneration abilities.
Why is that?
I'm a werewolf. Didn't we talk about it?
It's so he doesn't die.
Yeah.
We don't have many of those where. Okay, I'm
There's
sorry.
not many of them in the city either, honestly.
Yeah, there are not a lot of werewolves at Bogwarts. If there are, you're kind of in.
There's a
cave.
really
I'm sorry
big.
about that.
There's a really big pack I read about in Pennsylvania.
It's
better than a
too, and maybe we should kind of, when there isn't an imminent danger, perhaps talk about this a little bit, because this is my first time seeing one of you not captivity, and I'm interested in knowing more because you wear pants. This is new.
Is your dad a vampire?
Oh, what?
A vampire?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure why you're asking me this.
I just didn't know.
I also don't know now. There are vampires as well?
There's gotta be, right? I mean, I know there is. I've read about them. I pull out a journal of my mom's. Vampires, they exist.
Wait. Okay. This is a lot of new information for me, right? I only knew that bitches existed.
Damn, they really cut you off from the world there, huh?
Can I listen to her thoughts as they're talking about this? To see if she's telling the truth?
Mm-hmm. Let me pull up Chris's character sheet really quick.
Okay. Oh my god, plot twist. Chris is a vampire.
Just be glad he's not a werewolf. Those guys are annoying as shit.
Or a wenwolf. Fuck those guys too.
Living with
the howl.
living with a toddler, that is too fucking real. She is hit
Sadly,
the
he's not
age.
Yeah. Sadly, though, he's not a werewolf.
A werewolf?
Okay. Then I'm gonna need you to roll. I'm gonna need you to roll 2d6 plus 2 for me, Chris, please.
9.
9. Okay. So what you hear reading her thoughts is something along the lines of not very many werewolves in the city, and then it like shifts and you're picking up like sections of the conversation that she just had repeating as if she's like going over it, and then she starts reading and then you hear her reading.
Okay. But I didn't hear anything like specifically about vampires.
Only that which has already literally been said verbatim in the conversation already. It from what you're gathering, she's actually sucking up information. She's learning this stuff, is what it sounds like.
Okay.
All right, well, y'all go get your fire truck. I'll meet you at the apartments. See you later. I bolt. And yell back, I'm so fast.
I would like to use no limits to enhance my voice for down the street so I can tell him how fucking fast I am.
He's been playing so much Sonic recently. It's just Sonic's voice going, gotta go fast.
His hands are like flapping behind him, like straight head forward. Like doing this circle thing. That's great.
He does like the power up start as well and just fucking shoots.
Oh, like the scoop, like the Flintstones noise where it's like. Okay. So you guys get a taxi instead of piling in the van to head over there. That makes sense. You could have gotten a business taxi for sure. You're putting it on the company card. Okay. You roll up to a semi-dark fire station. I mean, it's nighttime. Like, they're not having parties outside. There's front doors. They're open to the public. I believe you can just walk in them bitches. I mean, I have, so I assume you can. You walk in and there's what do fire stations look like? There's it's just a big fucking room. Yeah.
There's a big pole in the middle, and there's a bunch of people standing
like lockers along one wall.
Yeah.
Fire
hot
engines.
wings.
Yeah, sometimes I got hot wings.
Yeah, there's hot wings, hot wheels, hot rods, hot cars.
Yeah.
There's some dude half in a fucking outfit. Looks like he could have done a run earlier, but he's doing that tied around the waist thing that you see on all those calendars that I definitely don't own.
Insight check.
For sure. Just one dude chilling in the back reading a book. They don't do a lot when they're not fighting fires, you know?
They eat a lot.
Def Leppard playing over the sound system.
One of my exes was a firefighter. They just eat.
Yeah, all I know about firefighters is that they love food, honestly.
I'm going to make my way over to their gear and just start suiting up like I'm supposed to be there.
Fair enough, yeah. Whoa, hey guy. Like, I mean, it's open to the public, but you can't just start touching stuff.
Hey, I'm Deputy Inspector Frank Zappa, here to make sure that we get this tanker drained. We're about to do a controlled burn over towards the center of town. You get the keys for this thing? We're taking tanker 2.
For sure. Let's look at that item then now and have you roll maybe. I'm looking at. Did I put it? I didn't put it in your fucking items. Are you kidding me? It's okay. I have it.
Somewhere. Character info, recap, resources.
Items.
Resources. Here it is.
ID wallet.
It's somebody who got security clearance, show them this ID and roll weird.
Roll plus weird. Any success gives you 1 whole, which means spend a pull rank on a person. Okay. You got a weird score?
Yeah, that's a 5.
Oh, that sucks.
You got
Ouch.
experience.
What, Amy?
You got experience.
Yeah, congrats, EXP. Damn, this doesn't work for cameras, but they just see a blank page. I'm gonna say this guy probably sees a blank page too. He's like, I think you might have forgotten your credentials at home in your other pants, buddy. There's nothing in that. I can't just let you take a truck.
Call the mayor.
Wait. I rewind 6 seconds with the pocket watch. He gets to roll again.
He didn't roll in real life, Amy. I already told you can't use them to re-roll. It was worth a shot, and I love you, but also no.
I thought I would get away with it.
Oh, you're so cute when you do it too. I'm gonna say no. But I can't call them. It's 8:30 at night on a Friday. The mayor's probably out doing something.
He was just at a party and had asked my crew specifically to inspect this tanker. Now, unless you want the mayor on your ass and your chief as well, looking into why you're denying this maintenance to be happening at night instead of during the day when a fire would actually normally pop up. I mean, we can go down that rabbit hole if you need to, but I'm really trying to save you a headache.
So where this would go, where I would take it, if I felt like wasting 15 minutes, is I would have him call the police. Police would show up. Police would call the mayor. The mayor would say, do it. You all would leave. We all know that the mayor already gave you permission. The only thing that's missing is a whole bunch of NPC dialogue bullshit that I don't want to do. Let's get in that truck.
I was going to say, if he keeps being skeptical, Barney will just take out his phone, speed dial 5, hand it to the guy, as like mayor's phone is ringing.
Yeah, that would work. Brilliant. Okay. You make sure that you leave them with their secondary truck and enough gear for at least 3 people to go on to save somebody's actual life if they need to. And you all are all suited. You can even grab an extra one for Dawn if you really felt like it. And make your way down the road. Because even though that was a failed roll, I set this up too good for you. Haha.
I'm gonna get.
Do we have the sirens on?
No.
Rob will have "Fuck the Police" by NWA on, if that's what you mean. I don't see a better use for a fire truck. I mean,
ain't no song called "Fuck the Police." I love that fucking meme. They make a good ass point. Ain't no song called "Fuck the EMTs." Okay. Awesome. Amazing. You return to where you just were. The mayor probably looks out his window at a fire truck that definitely has its lights on. Music's playing, but no sirens, and just kind of goes, okay. Keep going.
Yep.
So we're going to hook up to a hydrant and then run a hose in towards the basement. We're going to be deferring to our friend Amani here for direction on that and where our location needs to be for that hose.
Well, from what I learned, it's kind of based on the specific entity, that it's kind of difficult to pinpoint one general area because it depends on where their strength originates from, what bloodline they're from. There's a lot of few complicated things involved, but I would say
Where's
if we
the
were,
pile of man? That's where we need to go.
I would always aim for the center towards the base. That's usually going to be. Oh, I see the issue. Okay, I actually wasn't intending on doing that.
Pro tip, books are flammable. You don't want to bring them.
I'm learning things about myself. But heat tends to originate in the center. So I would aim for the most dense area of whatever we are trying to extinguish. That would most likely be our safest bet.
But you know where the man died, right?
I know where the what?
The man died?
The man that died, the mechanic that died doing the... Yeah, Chris, make up an apartment basement, send him there. You got this.
Yeah, tell me that, because all right, maybe I forgot something to shit out.
There was the maintenance guy who tried to fix this, which is the guy who died, which is why you were sent it. So you were sent to where he died. So you can lead them to where you were.
Yeah, we're doing that shit. Sorry, I forgot.
No, you're good. You're good. This was very entertaining. It's very much...
She thought we were just fighting
knows how to
fire.
read books, okay?
I'm trying to give you like a scientific answer, and you're...
Where is the center of a man? Oh, you know, in the middle.
In the base.
I love that it was as simple as take us to the guy who died, and you were like, "This is how you make a guy jizz."
I mean, if you take it back to sucking the soul out of a man, that was technically a correct answer.
If Chris is answering, Chris knows how to do that. Probably not so much, but I mean,
Can you teach me? I need tips. I'm not good at it.
Listen, we'll get together.
Okay, wonderful. We'll talk about that after stream.
But real talk, I literally fucking forgot that was the thing. So my bad, y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're in the basement.
You were really good at rolling with it, though.
The body basement.
Body basement. All right, so this apartment complex is three-pronged, right? It's kind of like a Y shape, perfectly spaced out, however many degrees. 360 divided by 3 is, 12, 120 degree corners. I know circles. And you could go in from either prong. There's stairs to the basement, meets in the middle. There is a middle. You can find a middle.
Middle.
Great.
Oh, that's my job. I have to introduce the bad guy. Fuck. Okay.
We descend the stairwell.
For sure.
Each step creaking as we progress forward.
My textbook knowledge is only going to
I assume the intention for Rob was to take the hose down into the basement.
Yeah, he said you guys were leading the hose to where you were going.
I always lead the hose where I'm going.
I'm gonna let our lovely viewers. I messaged the game room one. However, my dumbass, as soon as he went, we're gonna steal a fire truck and take it to use, and I was like, but how are we gonna get a fire truck inside the building? I thought hoses existed. The whole point of it.
I straight up thought the same thing, and I was like, fire hoses spray from outside, and then I was like,
I did not connect
those
two.
things are pretty
like,
long.
Are you driving inside?
I forgot how long they were, because when you see them on a TV, it's like somebody standing 10 feet from a truck spraying in a building, and you're like, wow,
it's cool.
How useful. Yeah, I knew this. I did.
I think it's because the most recent TV thing I've watched with a fire truck, it's the one where it's just a cannon on top with a water cannon. I was like, but how are we getting that inside?
For context, Amy's been babysitting a 3-year-old.
Also, it is 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very tired.
We're doing great. Okay, basement, hose, pile of man. There's a grease stain on the ground. There's where a hat is kind of, but he's kind of a little bit not really a hat anymore, but it could have been a hat at one point. There's a brim, at least. And the rubber soles of shoes.
Okay. I'm gonna check out the body, try and determine what kind of like fire it was. Whether it like not normal like fire, or was it like electrical?
I think that was him describing the body just then, right?
I mean, you could investigate a situation to discover what you investigate to see if I have to bullshit something for you, I guess.
Sure. I am going to
read a bad situation or investigate a
mystery. Yeah, read
a bad situation. Yeah. Sharp. Do you have anything that makes that cool, or you rolling sharp?
Nope.
Nice.
Cool.
While Marty is looking, Amani is gonna like pull this little like slender notebook out of her book bag and start like taking notes. Like you can tell that this is like a well-used notebook and that she's clearly like studying this situation and trying to like learn more shit. So she's just like standing behind him, peeking over his shoulder, trying to get additional information.
So I got a 7.
On a 7 to 9, hold 1. Keeper, one of the following questions. Your question is, how melts this man? ? The answer is because I thought melting would be cool. Actually, the answer is because I listened to a video one time that said that there was a lady who accidentally turned on all the hot water to her bathtub, had a stroke, and then ended up laying in her bathtub incapacitated, and then the hot boiling water moved all the skin off her body. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
Boiling water.
Yeah, essentially this man just got saunted to death into a puddle.
Steam.
Yeah, there's no water on the ground.
Okay.
I'm gonna start banging on pipes.
Worked last time, why not this time, right?
Come on out, you idiot. I'm waving around the thing with the water jet. The backpack that's not going to do anything compared to the water hose that was brought in here.
There is now a puddle underneath you all from his water backpack, I guess.
No, I'm waving it around, not spraying it.
Okay, not spraying it. Okay, wonderful. I was about to say you're going to shower all your friends in super soaker juice.
I'm just trying to get the attention of whatever's here.
I will look to see if there are like heating ducts. Like, you know how like the old apartment buildings have like steam radiator heating pipes. I'm gonna start looking around for like a larger version of them, which I'm sure that would be near the central heating unit, or something that would have allowed this creature to travel around freer or more easily.
Okay. There's a couple things that you can find here, so I would like for you to roll and investigate for me, because that determines how much stuff you find, because I actually have stuff.
While he's doing that, can I just kind of like move a bit closer to Manny and be like, I'm looking around and stuff, and do the thing where I click my finger and a flame comes out and I go, oh my god, it got me, and just kind of like wave it in her face.
No one's gonna stop you.
Amani's like, okay.
Hey, you got an
Neat.
She's gonna like look to Dawn as if to be like, hey, like.
It's a joke, like a practical prank. It's pretty good. It got me. I was worried. That's why I sprayed you. Sorry. You're a little wet.
I was worried.
Hose are down. Whoosh. Hey kids, time to drink from the fire hose.
Helena looks like the matchmaker from Mulan, and you're just like, sorry.
Oh yeah, like makeup everywhere, like ruined.
Yeah. Mine doesn't spray that hard.
All right.
Yeah.
I just like ruining her life.
Not even in game, just in general.
It's a nice try, buddy. That's you. I'm giving back to you all the stress you caused me in my day-to-day life. Okay. Investigate a mystery with an 8. You want to find the source of where this thing is, basically.
Yeah, like how it moves around.
Okay, so it's moving around through metal piping. I didn't do research into what pipe holds what shit, so don't yell at me. But there's these radiator looking things at the end of each tri-spire of this building, and it looks like it sends everything straight up and then in instead of from out over, because that makes sure that you get the people on the ends, I guess, according to the pipe system that I have here. So there's 3 separate heat sources that travel up.
Okay. I will head over to one of the pipes and bang on it.
Okay.
Are there any like valves or controls? I start looking to see if I can figure out where the actual like heater is.
Mm-hmm.
Like the furnace.
For the sake of my stupid ass not knowing how a central heating system for an entire apartment complex works, I'm going to say, yeah, if you want to turn it off, it's a red lever and you go ching.
Okay. I'll head over and just, there it is. Ka-chunk.
Kerchunk indeed. The heating is now off. Y'all are chilling here.
I
We
open
have
the
a furnace. Look for a furnace.
That was that's like how they would heat like their rooms, whatever the fuck you just turned off. There is not like a hot water tank in the basement. So as far as I know, the only heat system would be that of central heating for this building. That's all I had. If you're looking for other shit, that's not it. So
Okay, well, I mean, it's like there's going to be some sort of furnace where they actually burn something to heat the water to make the steam. So
Okay.
I'm looking for that because I'm
Okay.
assuming that that is the screeches.
yeah. Yeah. I'm saying that whatever you're looking for to give you more answers about this monster is not that. Therefore, I did not put it in this basement.
Okay.
And I'm so sorry that sounds very much like I didn't write it. It's not here. That's because it's true. I don't know how these things work. And I guess I should have looked into this beforehand. I decided it was an apartment while you guys were at dinner. I'm sorry.
All good.
Yeah, I was imagining, like in movies and stuff, like the big like coal burner furnace thing. I was expecting
That's funny.
one of them. The
Ah.
one that opens up and is it Monster House? Just opens up and starts fucking
Mhm.
eating kids.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
what I had imagined. I
It's
was
less
I'm
like
gonna
that and
open
more
it.
like those weird line ones that they have in like old school rooms that are like just pipes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm going to, like if I can find one, I'm gonna just start hitting it to try and break it open.
Okay. Roll kick some ass, I guess.
Okay, that's plus tough, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That is -1.
It's impressive.
Mm-hmm. That is a whole 1. Holy shit. I rolled 2 1s and then -1.
What were you hitting it open with?
What do I have? My big knife. Is it
You
dead?
just cut your hand open.
Oh, did I cut myself open or is my knife dead?
Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
How many harm? Oh wait, it's 1 harm.
Yeah.
According to my thing. Okay,
One
so I
harm.
take 1 harm. Okay. And I'm just actively bleeding everywhere.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I just gotta look to Marty and like hold my hand up.
Yeah, you essentially went to just go stab a radiator and the radiator went, no.
It seemed it was like handle, just like nah. Well, I mean, I guess I did that and it just slipped and cut me.
Yes, it certainly did cut your hand open.
Do you have a bandage?
He will like reach into the. I'm sure that the fire equipment has like bandages and stuff because they're going to have
First aid kit, yeah.
basic gauze, something like that. Wrapper hand.
I've seen an EMT in a fire truck before. Sure.
Shit. Can I still use my hand if I've just split my entire palm open?
You can use it for things that don't require you to have any grip strength.
Because I was going to say, so like holding a gun is a no.
Use your other hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's going to be, the aim's going to be
You're
off.
going to have to pull the trigger with your other hand.
Mm-hmm.
You can stabilize
You're
the
not
gun
gonna
with your
wanna
other hand.
hold-
You're not going to be able to.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to put pressure
Yeah.
on your hand.
Yeah, well, that's like, so if I am to do that, is it going to be like a roll at not
You're
disadvantage?
shooting off hand. I don't know if the
Just
game
my
actually
off
has
hand, so it'd be.
Yeah. That'll be all right.
I'll see the consequences when they happen.
Hey, I'm gonna
But
punch
yeah,
I'm gonna punch a pipe. I'll break it open. I'm gonna transform my torso and punch a pipe open.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kick some ass.
All right. Where am I? Here we go. R/2d6. Damn it. /R.
Yeah, it's not a Reddit post. It's backwards.
Shit. God, this new system sucks.
Slashars.
Space.
I hate.
I know. I hate this new system too. If y'all want to roll manual
Jesus.
dice, I don't even give a
I got
fuck
an
anymore.
8.
Yes.
8?
8.
Because it's +2. Okay.
Mhm.
Wanna kick some ass on a 10 plus, on a 7 plus. You and whoever you're fighting inflict harm on each other. The amount of harm is based on the blah 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 blah. Great, wonderful. This
Okay, so my
pipe is-
claw damage is 2.
okay. I didn't make an AC for the pipe, but you're a big guy. Pipe is not functional anymore. It's kind of like bent in one spot, disconnected in another. Not utterly destroyed, but you bonk your hand a little bit, but you got an armor, so you're fine.
Okay. So it didn't bust the pipe open?
The pipe is open, right? So like if you were to take a straw for like a McDonald's drink and like bend it a little bit, that's kind of like what it's doing. So it's disconnected from where it connects off in the
Okay,
distance,
then I'll just
and then the
start
middle's a little bit bent a little bit.
doing this with it, shaking it back and forth until it comes open, and then I'm gonna squeeze it and look down it.
Into this collapsed Pringles can. You do not see anything. It is just a collapsed pipe.
There's no
But you-
monsters here.
You crushed it real good.
Real cool.
Can I have Axel roll 1d6 for me really quick, please? Maybe. I don't know if I can.
Trevor?
Sorry, I got a 5. I was saying stuff.
Okay, amazing. That's okay. Thank you. In the distance, Axel, you hear the muffled sound of systematic timed beeping.
Do I know what direction it stems from?
Up. You're in the basement.
Stems from up.
Up.
Guys, we have a problem.
Okay.
There is a beeping going on upstairs, right above us.
Is it organic or mechanical?
It's systematic.
Did you say Beepus?
Yeah, it's some beepus.
Rob is going to take a look over to Axel, give him a wink, and then float up through the ceiling of the floor that we're currently on to check out what is going on there.
What?
Absolutely.
What?
I remembered you could fly, but you can go through walls?
Yeah, he's so fucking cool.
Rob is much more unique than the other guys, okay?
Oh, a campaign of secrets we run.
I've been waiting to drop that one for months.
Oh, I've been so waiting for it too. Technically, he's dropped it 3 times and y'all haven't noticed.
Oh no, we've noticed.
I haven't.
He goes, I didn't open the
haven't.
door. I left the van. And we're all like, okay, what does that mean? It means he left the van.
Mhm.
Have you ever seen The Matrix? the one with the ghosts?
Yeah.
No.
Animatrix? No.
Animatrix?
The ghost ones.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, those guys. Oh, I know what you're. Yeah.
Really fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah. Super terrifying looking dudes.
So what am I looking at?
Sure. First level, you're at the lobby. You can still hear the beeping kind of in the distance. It's not quite to you yet, so I'm assuming you'd move up some. You hear it above you still. You move up a little bit more. This beeping is not getting faster. It is meh, meh, meh. It is a smoke alarm on level 5 or so. Out of, we'll say this is a 9-story apartment complex.
All right. I'm going to float my way back down towards the basement that everybody's in. Make a point to mention, hey, level 5. We're going to want to exit and spray from the outside. I can go in to piss it off.
All right.
What do you want me to do?
You want to come with? You're going to want to wear a mask. I get that the rest of you can't be burnt, but you don't want flying fiberglass around your face. You know, it's just not a good time. Insulation, whatnot.
Oh, okay. I'll be all right. I go a werewolf. Let's go.
I'm kitted up. I ain't risking it.
So I'm gonna grab Don. Once we get outside, I'm gonna float Don up to level 5.
Yeah.
And then just kick through a window grab Don on my back, and we're just gonna go through a window on level 5 just to piss it off. It's about this time. I want to make sure that we've got like the backpacks on from OG episode 1. Was it?
Yeah, 1 or 2. Yeah, for sure.
I got one on for sure.
We're gonna go in there looking to piss people off, like Bill Murray and Ghostbusters.
Yeah. Does your floating say that you can bring people with you? You're flying?
It doesn't say I can't.
Okay.
It just says I fly.
It just says you can fly.
I've been imagining it like I can't lift a truck. Like I'm not looking to do Superman shit, but like like a Dawn. I don't know. Is he too heavy?
He's big, but I mean, like, you're flying and it's magic, and I don't give a fuck. You have to find a window to go through. You can't bring him through the wall with you, obviously, but
yeah, we'll find a window.
Just use him to bust through the window. Just spin backwards, knock him in.
Once we make it our way inside, I'm going to mention tomorrow you're going to get me really high, all right? Return the favor, yeah.
Easily done.
Love it. There's like a fist bump where Tony is like uncharacteristically cool for a moment.
Almost sounded like Rob.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Helena would have started making her way up as well. She would have like suited up and started making her way up.
Are you bringing the fire hose?
I want to be. Yeah, I'll bring the fire hose. I want to check if, like, on the way, if there's anything invisible, any kind of magical auras, anything emanating from anywhere. Because I've just remembered I can do that. And that I can see invisible shit.
Okay, sorry, I was double checking another thing. I was double checking another thing. Oh my god, I'm not gonna kill you yet. Jeez, chill. You don't see anything on the way, technically. You might see a ghost or two minding their business, like a kid or something, but this hotel's a little old, so whatever. You're pretty much used to that when you turn that shit on. You're like, oh, weird. Anyways,
yeah. You learn quickly not to make eye contact, or else it's just, oh, I need your help with this.
God, they're just like those old ladies at church. They always got something to say to me. Always want me to tell their son that they're proud of me.
Marty will look at the other two, Alex and Axel and Imani. Like, well, are you guys going to go into or not?
Oh yeah.
At heart, I'm a scholar, and so I am here to gather as much information as possible happening. So Imani is slowly trying to move away from danger, but is also actively like scribbling in her notebook, taking down notes about everything that's happening.
Okay, so say your name if you are not wearing a fire person suit, please.
Imani.
Dawn, right? Dawn's not wearing a fire person suit. I forgot what they were called, so that's what you're getting. Everybody else is. Okay, good.
I'm full wolf.
Full wolf. Okay, all of it? Everything?
Everything.
Okay. Nice.
I just don't want to disturb the drip.
I still have the pack, the water pack on though.
Okay. You made sure to pick that bone back up. You're like, oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Invisible sight. You see ghosts until you get to level 5, which I don't know how long fire hoses are. They can go up 5 flights of stairs. Who gives a shit? There is
at least 30 feet.
As long as you're
at least
hundreds.
Oh, so many feet. God, Dan Schneider would be blowing his. Anyways, that was a great joke at the wrong time.
What?
There's
no. It makes me feel icky for
dandelion fuzz, Ames. You know the dandelions that you blow on and they go. If you did that with static electricity that was bright neon orange and just went, that is what this entire floor is full of. It's like little, kind of like Stranger Things, upside down, like spiderwebby stuff, but like this one's actually in your face, defying gravity, kind of like the ash, and there's just like little puff balls, bright orange energy everywhere.
Right? Can I touch it?
Yeah, it doesn't move. It's not on the same plane as you, idiot. Okay. Fucking dumb. I'm kidding. That was a good question.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to pull out my little Firefly phone that I forget I have to contact Rob and tell him what I'm seeing.
Rob is literally in front of you, but okay.
Oh, I thought it was like...
Nope, level 5.
It was like any room.
Y'all plop down. It's I don't know, it's Brad's living room. That's what it looks like in there. Have fun.
Okay, so I thought I was in like a corridor, not like... Are we in the same room? Because if we are, I wouldn't have put it the phone, obviously.
Yes.
Right, okay. I just describe what I'm saying. Well, I mean, they would have seen me just try and like poke the air, and then I describe what I'm seeing. There's some like orange electric shit in front of us. It doesn't hurt. Like, look, and I like poke.
You're doing nothing.
Oh shit!
Do I see anything?
Like it's everywhere.
Do I see it, Blue? No?
Do you have things that make you see things?
No.
No.
Do I smell it?
Maybe. Roll.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Plus weird. It'll be like a no limit sort of deal.
Fucking love a weird roll, you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I love a weird roll.
8.
It doesn't smell like the other floors, but you don't know what it is.
It smells like different in here.
Fucking wrong, dog.
Smells like hot dog.
Smells like different.
Oh, that'd be a 9 actually, because I was using my senses. But still,
sick.
Same result.
Right now, Orange Fuzz is not threatening you guys. There's 3 of you in this room. What were Axel, Marty, and Imani doing? Are you all on your way behind Helena? Or?
Yep, I'm just following it up.
Okay.
Yeah, Imani's following behind, but like Not with a sense of urgency that you would expect, but it is solely because she is so captivated by her studies right now and trying to absorb every drop of information that she can get from her surroundings right now.
Yep. And Marty's just following along behind everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you all eventually, while she's describing what she sees here, you all can make it up the stairs. You wouldn't have taken that much longer behind each other. You're all doing the same thing. She's like, hey, orange fuzz in the air. Don's like, smells like wrong dog. What's next?
Does it remind me of anything I've read about?
I think that's an investigative mystery plus a +1 forward for using your lore library, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
I'm gonna go turn on the sink.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on. What am I rolling? 2d6 plus.
Investigate is.
That? I don't
Yes.
have that. I'm really
Yes.
sorry. +1, and then plus
And
another
then
one?
+1. Yeah, we'll say +1.
Okay. I can do
I didn't
both.
give you a premonition for your episode today. You can take it. I don't care.
Oh, I thought that. No, I did. I rolled, and then you broke my life.
Yeah, but I
That wasn't about
it's
today.
not for today.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 8.
You know that other planar beings are similar to liquids in that when you give them a space, they will expand to fill it.
We need to capture it all in a tiny little box, and then it'll just stay in the. I try and find a container. I'm gonna take a container and try and trap one like a firefly.
You now have a puff that is bouncing like the DVD logo on a tired TV inside a container.
I run around trying to capture them all.
No.
Okay. Can I keep the one that I have?
Yes.
Okay. I hand it to Marty and go, this is for research.
None
You
of you
might-
see this. She looks like she's butterfly catching ghosts.
I'm gonna go turn on the bathtub now.
There's a little puff in it.
Oh, are you turning on hot water or cold water?
Both.
Okay. At the same time to make lukewarm water? Or okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I'm just gonna yell.
Can I use that old black magic again and see if there's anything here that I could sense just from my studies and my background that help clarify things up? Because I was able to identify that, it was a certain type of entity here, but I've been lost ever since I got it. So can I? Oh wait, no, I used it, but I didn't ask the questions yet. You said I would have to roll again.
Roll again.
All right. That was not good. 8.
You could ask me one question.
Okay.
Any question you want, and you can take your time to think about it if anybody else has other ideas too.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
The jar that Helena gives me.
Yeah.
Does it feel like it's getting warm?
No. Well, I'm a liar.
Outside is like what I'd normally expect, only a glass jar.
It's not getting hot. It is warmer than it would be if it was sitting on the counter. Kind of like when you turn on Christmas lights. Like they're not hot, but they're on now.
Okay, Helena, what's in here?
One of the little orange things. I tried to catch them all, but there are too many. So I caught one in case you want to research it back at the agency, or you'll need someone who can see it.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
It might be helpful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn off the cold water in the bathtub.
This isn't getting hot.
The water is not currently being affected as far as you can tell before you start doing that. Just, What, Marty?
I'm just talking with Helena. This isn't getting hot.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I just grabbed a weird thing that, like, apparently no one else can see. I thought it was. I thought it was.
No.
I walked in and everyone's like, it's just in my face and I don't care. So I thought you might want to figure that out.
You will see that the puffs are getting further away from the people in the room. So like it looks like the people kind of have like a magnetic repulsor to the puffs. To answer your question, Chris, this thing is extremely dangerous when provoked, harmless if it was bored for its entire life, but so unpredictable that you don't feel comfortable leaving it here.
Okay, and so that means there's only one entity to be found.
Yes, there is one entity in this building to be found.
I call it
So
baby.
if Helena identified them as puffs, that means that is not the object that we're trying to obtain. Unless one entity can be split into several particles.
I mean,
Oh my
we're
God, I
all
thought
just
it
a
was
mass
baby.
of cells,
It's
right?
just his egg.
Wow.
You ever heard of mycelium?
I'm sorry, the other options, these are babies.
It's just its egg. Oh my God, if we walked into its like nest.
We're just capturing little globules of nut right now.
Is the water getting hot now?
Oh shit.
What did you turn it to, cold?
No, I turned the cold off and it's just hot in the bathtub and I'm standing
water's
next
hot.
to it. I'm feeling it with my hand.
Yep. It's hot like normal.
I'm gonna stick the bottle, the glass jar in a pocket.
If this is his babies, is it not gonna get like really pissed off that I've just like stolen?
Maybe.
If we're trying to lure something out, Helena,
I try and catch more.
I think you have a point. If it is this thing's babies, instead of us trying to hunt it down, let's have it chase after its kids.
Okay, Helena said I feel like more like a bigger container. If you want to
roll to look for one. This is an empty apartment.
But hasn't Helena already caught one?
Yeah, in a jar that's in Marty's parket. You see, Marty's parket.
That one should be enough. If it cares about its kids, one is enough.
Oh, I'm going for broke. What am I adding plus sharp?
Yeah.
To look. That's a 10.
All right, sure. Jar 2.0.
I'm gonna catch as many as I can and just if you want your babies back, you should maybe come and stop me and just keep looking. This is so stupid.
You can fit like 2, but they're like, so they look like little puffballs. They look like you could stuff them like cotton, but you're feeling that they have like an energy that feels more like a squishy ball, so you can't fit more than a couple into a space because they do take up that space. You just don't see it.
Yeah.
The water's just getting normal hot in here.
All right.
God, I feel so bad. Because I see where you're heading, and I feel bad because it doesn't do that. So I can't tell you it does it, but I see that you're trying, and I really appreciate you.
Is this alarm going off?
To begin with?
What? What provoked them to begin with, and what?
Is the smoke alarm still going off?
Yeah. I forgot that was on. Yeah, it's going off. There's a little bit of smoke in the ceiling. Who knows?
I go and look at it. You're not talking.
Yeah.
I pushed the button and it didn't work. They're connected because it's an apartment building. So if you went to push one, it would turn off the whole floor. In theory, it should work for the whole building, but it's an old building, so it only works for the floor. They're not all connected. They were cheap. It's fine.
I do that.
Yeah, it stops. There's still a little bit of smoke. There's nothing actively on fire in the room you're in. In case you wanted to know that.
Is there any indication as to where the smoke came from?
This floor, probably. It wasn't on the floors below you.
But no idea, like, where on the floor.
I don't know. Do you want to look?
Yes, I want to look.
Then look, damn it.
Okay. I did say I'm going to look for...
No, you said, I'm going to go see if there's a fire detector, because there is one, and I know there is, and I'm just going to look at it.
Or
I'm so proud of you for knowing that there are more floors and more rooms, but you're in this one. Nothing's on fire in this one.
To be fair, we're supposed to say what we do, and you tell us what to roll, Blue. You know?
I know.
So,
I know.
sorry, I assumed that it was a look and I assumed it was Shimmerp again. But yeah.
No. You can see invisible stuff. Add a 1. You get a 5. Is that still a fail? Oh, yeah. Okay, experience.
So I'm looking at Imani, and I'm like, so you're saying these things are typically not a problem, not a serious danger, threat, whatever, unless they're provoked.
Exactly.
So what would have provoked that?
There seems to be some in-between state that I wasn't here for, so I don't know. So my suggestion is we tip it the other way. Either we go one way and leave the hell alone, or we give it something to be pissed off about and draw it out. I lean towards the latter.
The mayor said that the people were just taking showers and it was getting hot.
Maybe they're just trying to communicate. We can't just... Is about it.
I'll walk into the bathroom, fire up the shower, turn the shower
Already
on.
going. It's hot, buddy. Feel it.
Oh, you already got the shower going? I thought you were just
feels
running
nice.
Don, were you sitting next to the tub the whole time?
Yeah, the whole
Marty,
time.
you enter this room, and it is hot in this room.
It's
It
just
is
normal hot.
way hotter
yeah.
than a bathtub would make it, considering he left the fucking door open to yell at you guys.
Okay, well, let's see what happens. He'll step back and like, well, something's about to happen because that's a little that's a little wrong.
Do I feel extra hot?
Do you feel a steam from the bathtub? You feel fine.
Is
It's
it possible to
fine.
track the temperature according to the pipes to see where the water actually gets hot? Like, does the water get hot at... Because I know we talked about a furnace earlier, but it seems like there's a big difference in temperature between there and now. Is it possible for me to do some sort of tracking to see where the temperature actually starts to get hotter on the pipes?
in the water closet?
But is that for this particular unit or for every?
I would make you roll magic or
Okay.
knowledge or something, but there's an electric heater behind the panel in the shower. Every room has their own water heater.
Do we have knowledge that it's only this room, or is it every?
Do you want to check the other rooms on this floor?
Is there a way for me to do that quickly? I just don't want to make this another 20-minute thing.
If you were to ask somebody, which I believe you have a move that allows you to ask somebody something. I don't know who that is, but I think you have a move. Every apartment in this building was upgraded to at least have individual water heaters because they were tired of hearing complaints about everybody in the morning not having enough water.
Okay. But does that mean that everyone in this building has the same? Or is that
Yes.
specific to the... Okay, thank you. So everyone has this issue. So that means...
and they're not newly implemented either. So it's not like this showed up last week. The spirit's pissed about it. They've had this for about 2 years, this electric heater. It's rather nice, actually.
All right, I'm going to go take a look at the electric heater and see if I can identify anything that looks somewhat magical as opposed to being mechanical in nature.
How many of you are in this room now? 3?
I have stepped out.
2?
I'm in there still.
I will look to Helena and be like, do you want to look in there and see if there's like one big orange puffy thing?
Yes, I do that.
Do you
So 3.
step into the room?
Yes.
Me, Amani, and Helena are all in the bathroom.
I don't like to use saving throws in a not D&D game, but that's what I would love to do right now. Can I get all of you to roll straight 2d6s for me? Imani, Don,
I think it would be
Helena.
act under pressure.
Oh,
Perfect. Thank you. Act under pressure. I never know when to use that. That's a great time.
I literally got 2 6s.
Okay.
What do I add for
I didn't
Under
think you
pressure.
were supposed to roll, Trevor.
Yeah, that's okay. Trevor's cool as a cucumber over here.
That's
good.
great.
I snuck off for a little bit to just play some fucking Game Boy.
Hey, Blue.
Yeah.
What do I add for act under pressure, babe?
Cool.
Okay.
I got a 3.
I also got 3.
Oh.
10.
Okay. On a 10 plus, you choose to either do what you wanted to do or do what you wanted to absolute perfect. Do what you wanted, something extra and something. Oh, okay. So you can figure out whatever you wanted to figure out with the source of the water or whatever, and then you could choose something else that you do without me having to tell you that you're able to do it. You can just do it. You two, Don, I need you to take 2 points of harm. Helena, I need you to take 3.
Ignore
Right now.
armor?
Okay.
Damn.
I am at 5.
Everybody outside this room just felt like somebody blew a hairdryer in their face for a second. It was a straight up wave of hot energy coming out of this room.
Ow.
It looks like Gritty the mascot in here with how orange and fluffy everything is, Amy.
Yeah.
I shake my hands and walk out of the room. It's hot. It's very hot.
I am unstable. I don't know what that. I'm 2 away from dying. I don't know what that means to you right now. But I have that information.
There are visible, distinct burns along your arms and your legs. It burned through the fire suit.
Probably get
Congrats. Oh, I'm so sorry. Take 1 less harm.
1 less.
You are wearing a fire suit. Take 1 less.
Okay, I'm still at 4 and unstable.
Mm-hmm. It is less effective. It didn't burn through the suit. The suit will be less effective. You might get 1 good hit out of it again.
Can I
I am.
fucker in the face, the orange thing? I'm gonna shoot it with my gun.
Just 1 moment. What would you like to do, Marty?
I see Don basically backpedaling out, going hot, 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 hot. Then I see Helena stagger. I am going to step forward, reach in, grab like the back of her fire suit coat, and start pulling her back.
Okay.
I'm not stopping her from doing it. I'm just pulling her back away from whatever.
Yeah, helping her back out of the room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll to kick some ass if you want to shoot it.
Yes, please.
I'm looking up something very important.
You always take harm when you
I know.
kick some ass.
It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to use the big whammy, which means I get to roll weird instead of tough, and I basically, like, I'm going to aim my gun, but as Marty's, like, pulling me back, I can't, like, get a good aim on it. So I'm just going to send out, like, a fucking mind, like, whip, almost, I guess, to try and hurt it. Oh, ciao.
Brain blast.
So you're not using your gun.
No, I'm going to
use the big whammy. Okay.
Yeah. Because it's basically, the attack has 2 arm, close, ignore armor, obvious. And on a miss, you'll get a magical backlash. So, this cannot go wrong.
It could.
I got 12.
It didn't go wrong.
I thought we weren't going to have to retire your character for a second. Which we still might not have to. On a 12, read for me what does the big whammy have a 12 plus section?
It just says you can use your powers to kick ass, roll plus weird instead of tough. The attack with 2 harm, close, ignore armor, obvious. On a miss, you'll get a magical backlash. That's
okay, so it says on a success you don't, and it's not a kick some ass roll. So I will mark 2 harm. It is a kick some ass roll?
Yeah, just with weird.
It's the same,
but with weird.
I roll plus weird instead of plus
and there's
tough.
no magical backlash, so you could possibly. Okay.
Hurt myself.
Imagine it as a mental 9mm that she has.
Mental 9mm. Got it. 2 harm on this guy. 2 harm. Obvious. Very obvious. You just shot him with your brain. Everyone saw a cartoon gun. I don't know.
It's like laser eyes. It's laser eyes.
Did you know that your brain could get hot? Did you know that? Did you know that your brain can get hot?
Did my brain get hot?
It does, and it also causes hallucinations when your brain gets hot.
Well, what am I seeing?
It's called fever.
You're not seeing anything yet, but man, you are prone to hallucinations, aren't you, babe?
I am already prone to hallucinations, yeah.
Congratulations with your, what are you, 6 harm?
4.
Okay. 4 harm. 4 harm.
Unless she just took
I
some.
can take another 3 before I can take 2 before I die. And then the third one I die. Or I'm dying. I don't know how that works. Maybe we're gonna find out.
You're unstable.
Apparently, unstable injuries will worsen as time passes.
I get to decide how time passes. I love this game. Okay, wonderful. We mentally shot it in the face. We burned a boy pink. We got Amy a little bit disoriented. We got her pulled out of the room, I'm going to say. It feels better outside this room, man. It feels better. It's like getting into an air-conditioned car on a summer day. It's good.
What was that?
As I'm starting to pull her back, even further away from the bathroom, I'm gonna be like, absolutely got problems.
If it's like a hardwood floor, Helena's just gonna kind of like face down into it and just get like nice and cold.
Yeah, could
Axel? Marty's pulling her back.
Could Axel or someone, Rob, Tony, can you heal Helena?
Oh yeah,
one of you two. I know, or y'all do it together. Would that make it even easier and better?
No, I can do something. Give me a second. I'm just like looking on my gun for it. Oh, here it is. Yeah. And then. Oh yeah, I could do it like this too. Okay, so I could. This is gonna feel good. I just like cast my shotgun.
Cast shotgun at you.
I fucking shoot this bitch in the face.
Okay.
Yeah, and
it will feel better soon.
Okay.
So how it works? Yeah, there's just a bunch of runes on the actual charging handle of the shotgun. When I cock it, I could just load up different ones by touching the specific rune. And I just touch this healing one, it starts to glow a little bit, and it shoots a nice jelly green bullet. Splits.
Amazing. Roll.
2d6 plus weird.
That made me hurt every time I looked at you.
I believe so.
This is the thing that made you
13.
hurt every time.
Ooh. 13. Nice.
So you get plus 3.
Yeah, heal 3 harm, man.
That takes you off on
plus 4 plus 3.
Sexy.
Wait, so I heal 3 harm?
You heal 3 harm.
And you don't get a gnarly scar this time.
Yeah, because he didn't fail.
Yeah. Oh, so like the burn marks just like heal?
Yeah, because if I look at you, you'll still get head tremors, basically.
That's from last time. That's
his
forever.
eyes.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you have something, Rob?
What?
Yeah, is that fire hose on?
Yeah, just pull the lever back.
All right, let's get that going. I'm gonna turn on the fire hose and rush in to fuck this thing in the mouth.
Watch out, the mayor's daughter's in there still.
There's like you'll hear a yell of just general rushing in. So like there will be an audible rush behind you in case you want to duck or move out of the way of the fire hose that's about to pour in here.
Yeah, you hear, I'm running in. Ah!
Wait, because I'm trying to study the actual, like, the thing. I'm trying to look at the thing that caused.
Imani, when the other guys left the room, it got like 80% cooler for you. It's just a steamy bathroom now.
So the actual source that I had narrowed it down to no longer
that
being
is
aggravated.
No. The source that you narrowed it down to is now the only source of the most heat in this room. When the heat wave flashed, that was not the source of the heat.
All right. What?
It was, as someone might call, the center or the base of the room.
So the base of the room did get taken out with the.
Yeah, I'm imagining a regular square bathroom, sink across from bathtub, square layout. You know, just simple. If you're in the middle of it, that was where it was the hottest. So probably about where Don would have stood directly.
And now that Don and Helena have left the room,
It's cooler.
It's cooler.
And
So
Helena, there's
now
more puffs outside now. When you were all in there were more puffs inside. And when you spaced out, they're more spaced out.
Got it. All right. So now that I can tell that there's a difference in temperature, I'm going to try to study everything I can in the room. Yelling, I'm coming in. I'm going to stealthily move the fuck out so that I don't get harmed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad I already used my bag. We could use a ghost vacuum.
We need to stay spaced out because they space out with us. So if we are all in one place, they're all.
That makes sense.
They don't like people.
Well, we were just grouped up a few minutes ago out here in the
right. They didn't get us out here.
I took a pretty bad burn. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I've seen.
I'm gonna start punching the air. I just start doing air karate.
Okay.
Rob's gonna get pissed and run towards the opposite end of the hall and just kind of pass through the wall. He's going towards the nearest Dollar General to grab some butterfly nets. Because like this problem doesn't seem to be easily solved with water, and these things are just a fucking concern. So he's getting butterfly nets. I don't know how long that'll take, but
did you even try this?
Did you try what?
The fire hose.
No.
He said he did, right?
No, he was rushing in, and then y'all started talking about how they were dispersed,
Imani
and then
told
she
him not
left the
to.
room. Yeah, did you spray her while she was getting out?
No.
Okay.
Can I pick up the fire hose and try and spray it?
Before he goes to Dollar General?
I thought he dropped it. He went to Dollar General. I didn't think he took it with him. Did he take it with you?
I assume he took it with him.
No, I'm not taking the fire hose with me. He's just saying, fuck this, I'm going to get some fucking butterfly nets, and he's gonna...
I guess however time works. If he's here, great. If he's not, oh well, I'm gonna fucking fire hose it.
Okay.
How about I fire hose it and you watch? How about I fire hose it and you watch?
No, I'm gonna fire hose.
Am I hitting one right now?
I can see where I'm aiming. I have to like direct you.
Is the one over here?
Fucking,
yeah.
He is pissed and upset and has no time for this thing anymore. I'm gonna fire hose it in the face.
The hose is working to kind of to draw them in. Really, it's shit ton of cold water you're flooding this room with. They're gonna start filling it up. They're jumping in. They're taking a swim.
They like the cold.
They like the water.
They like cold. Turn on the cold fucking water. That's what it is. Open the freezer.
Wait, if they like the cold
freezer.
water, what if we just set fire to the whole thing?
How do we know that these are good entities or bad entities? Is there something that I can do to determine whether or not we should be trying to kill these things or these things live? Because I'm very confused as to
You already asked me if they were dangerous and if you should take care of them, and I did answer you yes, these should be taken care of. If you leave them here, they're going to hurt somebody. Does that answer that question, or did you need me to answer it a different way?
No, the way it was answered previously was different. It was whether or not they had a reason, like they were dangerous if they had a reason to be dangerous. So this is actually a different answer. So this is telling me that we should take care of them. So if they like cold water, we should be colding them up and trying to give them a safe space so they do not attack other people. So yeah, get the cold water going. Let them go for a splish splash. Take a bath.
I think we need to fucking kill them. I opened the freezer. Are they going towards it?
I've already clicked my finger.
You wouldn't know, but yeah.
Flame has started. I'm gonna try and touch the flame to one of them.
Roll to kick some ass. Add weird, not tough, please.
Okay. 5.
No. Congrats on your experience. Which hand did you use?
I would have tried to use my bad hand just out of habit.
Okay, your mostly healed scar reopens. It's now a little bit crispy along the edges, and it really, really hurts to shut.
Hey, we should, like, they like the water, so I think we should try and burn them.
All right. Did you turn the fire alarms off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Burn the place. My arson's been.
I'm
I can get a new
going
one.
to look around, see if there's something I can do to improvise a torch.
You can't fight fire with fire, guys. I'm clawing at the front of the freezer still. I'm hoping I'm catching some of it.
Just to have you roll, Marty, I don't anticipate this being a problem for you, but can you act under pressure for me?
Sure.
I appreciate. Did I get a number? 7. Okay.
7.
On a 7, you can find what would be a torch in a house. You can find a lighter, some rags, some paper towel. Not anything that's going to work conveniently as a torch, but something that you can light the end, pretty much. Something that's flammable.
Oh, bathroom scrubber. Bathroom scrubber and face cloth.
Okay.
Good enough. I will do that. Start wrapping it up. Look over at whoever. Imani in the. Did we turn the fire alarms off? Are the fire alarms still going?
Helena turned them off. Yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and light the torch, improvised torch. And all right, Helena, where are they?
They're like everywhere. Just fucking throw it.
Marty, roll to kick some ass.
Okay. Six. Yay. I get burning plastic on me.
Wait. Is it if it's because of the aim, can I rewind time and just kind of direct him a little bit more to the left and have him throw it?
Anywhere he lights this thing, he's gonna light a thing. Like, he's not missing. That's definitely not the problem. I'm just debating how I want to do it. What do you have that you're lighting?
Basically, like a face cloth, washcloth, tied around the end of a like
a toilet wand?
Strawberry brush. Yeah, a toilet wand.
Okay, so you take your lighter and light the rag on this toilet wand and stick it up in the air. Me, man, found fire. And immediately, heat goes up your arm all the way up to your head, and you can feel it through the suit. And you take 3 points of damage, and your torch goes out as it's immediately suffocated after it flares up your body.
What do I see the orange things doing as this happens?
Where the heat goes, they are. They're swarming him like bees.
Hello, bees? No.
Hello, bees.
The follow-up question that I would ask is, what happens to them when they get into the...
So I made the bees, they do behave a little bit like wasps, right? You bat them away, it doesn't look like they took any damage, and then they come back angry. Fire isn't hurting them. They're swarming you. They like the cold.
You don't fight fire with fire.
You don't fight fire with fire.
Did I claw any of them in this freezer?
You scooped some in there, but they're kind of like bouncing in and out, kind of like bomb.
I mean, I can't see them. I'm just getting after the air.
You're not hurting them, if that answers your
Okay.
question.
Can I use mentor and ask one of my teachers from school?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you tell me how you send that message? What are the question that you ask in generic terms?
In generic terms, we're pretty modern, right? So I can I've got a phone, and so I'm texting, hey, this girl I just met is saying she's seeing orange bouncy. They're kind of acting like bees. I can't see them. They're attracted to heat and setting people on fire. This is outside of anything you taught me. Can you help?
Mm-hmm.
And come on. Shit, sorry. Wanted to grab. Let's try it again.
And then I actually have to pull up your shit to see what that says because it says something weird.
On a 7 to 9, I got a 7. Because I have no sharp. So on a 7 to 9, you choose. They're either busy and can't help, or they answer the question, but you owe. Answer the question. I'll owe a favor.
Oh, a favor. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with owing a favor.
Yeah, we're picking the owing a favor. For sure. And the answer is you're either going to want to somehow get them all in here, and then flash freeze them into complacency like bees and then gather them all up, or you're going to want to kind of like, how's another way you could get rid of this? They like the cold, they don't like people. Yeah, to kill them you'd probably need intense magic, because physical things aren't going to kill them. They like cold, they are made of heat. Those two things are not going to work to kill them specifically. So kill them with magic, trap them with cold. That's what you got.
All right. So we need to gather all of our magical people and make some magic shit then. If they like cold, make them magical and don't respond to physical damage.
I'm sure Axel could create a spell about that, right?
Would this be a phenomenon?
Phenomenon types: alien artifact, biohazard, bubble, conspiracy, corruption. Yeah, portal zone. Yeah. You wanted to dispel a phenomenon.
Effects, blocking a spell or suspending a phenomenon? Because I could roll plus weird.
Suspending a phenomenon is exactly what you're looking for. You are looking to suspend these things if you would like to trap them.
Yeah, Axel is just gonna pause the Game Boy real quick and just pull up his shotgun.
On a hit, momentary magic are canceled completely, and long-lasting spells and effects are suspended temporarily. On a 10+, you can also spend... Okay, wonderful.
And you know what? I'm just going to use a luck.
Okay.
Oh my god, I forgot we could do that.
You can spend luck to instantly snuff out a powerful spell or strange effect. On a 7 to 9, you take... That's not important. On a luck, instantly snuff out a powerful strange effect. Okay, do you want to describe how you do this?
I would absolutely love to. So Axel has just been playing a lot of just handheld gaming all day, and he's getting to a pretty intense moment, and he just pauses because he realized that he just hasn't looked up in a little bit, and he's just like, oh, it sounds like you guys could probably use my hand now. So I brought this bullet in my blazer, so I just don't want to kill the fun all the time, but I'm gonna kill the fun. And I just start shooting this shit.
Ice bullets?
Yep. Well, I can hit these runes on my shotgun, like imagine like a tech shotgun with like a little touchpad, but they're just different runes all over it, and you just hit some kind of like keyboard keys, but they don't indent or anything like that. They just kind of like glow. You could just kind of input all these different things, and then
Sorry, the big Hero 6 purse when she's like shooting out the chemical balls.
Oh yeah. Basically, yeah. No, for real. And then he'll do gestures on his like arm and stuff like that. Like he'll just run his 2 fingers up before, engaging.
Absolutely amazing. from a visual perspective, what this would look like is he's sending out what could possibly be determined as magical snow, right? And it's settling all these things down so that they're like deflated balloons from a party. They're just kind of bouncing to the bottom of the floor. They are not getting warmer anymore. They're not moving.
But only Helena
You
can
could-
see him still, right?
Only Helena can still see them, yeah.
Okay.
But what you could do, you could seriously grab like garbage bags, start shoveling these bitches in there. Like, they're not dead, but they're
like a brush, just like a floor brush, and I'll just start brushing them towards like one area.
I also want to say Axel just has the handheld console music playing on like the boss level music as loud as it can possibly go. Well, actually, no, he's got like headphones and he plugged in headphones. And he's just having like a montage in his head, just like running through this apartment, literally just busting indoors and just fucking killing these things.
Beautiful. It has suspended their effect. I will say that they are not dead. They're much tougher than that, but they cannot do what they were doing, therefore harmless, which is perfect.
I've torn the freezer to shreds.
I'm so proud of you.
Thanks.
Refreshing, really.
Yeah.
There's like frozen peas stuck to the tip of your fingers, and you're like, ugh. I am beginning to lose attention from some people. I worry. So let's fast track this, okay? So here's the things that we need to do for the rest of this episode. I have something to wrap up with one character, which is important. But other than that, I think we need to return to the person who sent us on this mission, possibly, or at least wrap
Let's
up. the
call
end of this.
Marty's people to come pick these things up for
Mhm.
containment, right? So that happens.
Yep.
Then we go to the mayor's. There you go.
Amazing. We'll return the fire truck. That guy's probably like, what the fuck ever. Continue on. Back at the mayor's house. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Do you all change back into your formal wear out of your fire clothes? Or are you just chilling in your underpants? Okay, beautiful.
I was gonna keep the fire suit.
Fire suit. Okay.
And
They
I'm
want it back at the fire department.
Nah,
Okay.
dusting off myself because I didn't get dirty at all.
Yeah.
I'm
Sure,
wearing
you got wet,
just
though.
Jinkos now.
Hot.
Nothing
Okay.
else, yeah.
Well, you all don't look so bad. How did it go? Mission reports, as they say.
We were able to figure it out and remove the problem.
Amazing. Where has the problem moved off to?
A secure containment facility.
All right, none of my business anymore then. What was it?
Invisible fire elementals balls.
Okay.
like little like bright orange paw.
No,
that
they
Right.
didn't.
got like really big.
They didn't look like anything. She's lying.
I could see them. That's how I knew.
Completely invisible. Scariest thing I've
Okay.
ever witnessed. You should really be scared and make sure that we don't have that happen anywhere else.
I am. That's why I didn't go. Much more capable people than me taking care of all these things. Amazing. Well, I trust that Imani did great in this situation. Was she the resourceful and smart woman that I know her to be?
Yeah, no,
She was quite helpful.
she really, we couldn't have done it without her, literally. Well, her teacher. We couldn't have done it without her teacher.
Amazing. Well, then I guess it won't be that much of an ask if I request that she tag along with you in future outings then, if she fits so well into the team, right?
I think that's up to the company.
Hmm.
I don't think it'll be that much of a problem. I've worked with other people with relations to Bogwarts in the past.
Nice.
Good. Amazing. Happy to hear. Well, there's dessert in the kitchen if anybody would like some. Maria made tiramisu. Apparently it's coffee and cake. And I don't need coffee past 9 p.m. I am too old for that. So I am going to retire to bed. It was wonderful seeing you all. Thank you so much. Good night. And that is not me signing off this episode. That is the mayor going to bed. We will sign off the episode very soon. I promise. We only have a few more things left. I promise. Does anybody have anything to do with the mayor in this house? at all.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Axel is just in the house looking for that one lady.
Oh, you can't go upstairs. They're not gonna let you. You're gonna if you really want to look around, you can see what you can see, but if you're gonna want to go somewhere else, you're gonna have to try. They're not gonna let you in.
I'll wait.
Okay.
And I look him in the face and say that.
Okay. Noted. Helena?
I would like to look for some cool shit to steal. Because it's been a while and I've got so much fingers.
Yeah.
And I took some harm today, so the urges are getting stronger.
Correct. Would you like to I don't know, roll 2d6. I don't know what to make you roll. Just roll really fast for me. Just do something.
Okay, hold on. I'm doing it.
If you fuck up, you're in trouble. If you don't, you're gonna get something pretty sick.
That's a 5.
Amazing. You get kicked out. You're in the driveway.
Amazing.
You get escorted out by Matthew himself, who was standing behind Dalton. Just kind of places a hand on the back of your shoulder, very, very calm, but gently pushes you. But if you push back against him, he's not moving, so you get pushed out of the house.
I thought I left it. No. I'm sorry, I took a bit of a bump to the head.
It's like a whole ass globe in her hand, and she's like, "This is mine."
I think you'll find I arrive with this.
It doesn't really match your outfit. Just leave. Okay. Imani, do you have anything left to do at your house?
Besides live here? No.
Amazing. Don, Marty, Rob, anything?
I'm gonna go to the hospital and get treated for second-degree burns.
Yeah, that's valid.
You might want to do that.
Yep.
I'm good.
Okay. I think that Helena has one more thing to wrap up, and then we're calling it an episode.
Yeah.
How much harm do I heal for next time?
I don't know when next time is set yet.
Okay.
So, how much harm did you
I have
take?
3 total.
4? Oh, okay, you're fine.
I still had 1 left over. I took 2.
And when I took 3, was that after the fire suit? Or did I?
No, it should have been 2.
No, it was 4 total. It was 3
Oh, it was?
with the fire suit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. No, these guys were gonna fuck up the entire building if you didn't handle this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Hold on, I'm receiving correspondence.
It's alright, it can wait.
Okay.
Go
Okay.
for a donut.
Helena, what do you do?
So after kind of seeing how Imani was like researching and just seeing like that different side of how to figure things out, and realizing that Helena didn't actually really know what was going on, she's feeling a bit frustrated with her powers and not really knowing her full potential, and just goes for like a wander and like lets her mind kind of go, and finds herself walking towards the moon spot in the forest. And she sits kind of at the campfire on the log and waits.
You don't have to wait long. I think you know that you are probably sent here. You kind of feel like a tug at your foot, like your right foot going towards the fire. Do you follow it?
Yeah.
Okay. You get brought into the forest copse, beautiful, wonderful alternate dimension where everything is just a little greener, and the soft voice echoes in your head. You actually answered my call?
I figured it was time to stop ignoring it.
I don't think I could have made it more obvious. I didn't mean to scare you, but drastic measures. Are you on the same page that you are vastly underprepared to help your friends in what they battle?
I've realized that, like, I get hurt a lot, and that's kind of fine. But Marty got really hurt, and I can help. And I kind of care about them. Like, they're weird and whatever, but I care. So, I guess I need you to tell me everything that I didn't want to hear.
I can do that. It will take some time. There is a lot of adjusting that you have to do to be the person that your friends need you to be. But you will be safe here, and we can learn together. It is not often I get to bring one of my children home. Thank you.
Can I say goodbye? I didn't know I was gonna end up here.
I think that is appropriate. And you are out.
I'm gonna go to each place. I'm gonna do it in person. So I'm gonna help Marty's house. Hey, so I'm gonna be like gone for a little while. I realized that with Ellie being here, I haven't been on vacation in forever. So I'm gonna like bounce for a little while, and I'm gonna go explore and like lie on a beach somewhere. So I'm not gonna be around for a while.
Okay.
So like I guess take care and try not to fight any invisible stuff, because I'm not gonna be there to save you.
I'll have to get a new pair of glasses, baby.
I'm here to show you a really great place. And I'm gonna give him a massive hug.
Yep. He'll give the hug back. Take care of yourself.
You too. And I'm gonna like as I'm hugging, I'm just gonna whisper in his ear. Look out for Rob for me.
Of course.
And I'm gonna head to Dawn and Axel. Hey, crazy night, right?
Oh, what's up? Yeah, no, I went to the hospital. It was pretty crazy there.
Oh yeah.
You should
I
probably
mean,
do that too.
I don't know, like I feel pretty good. Like Axel fixed me real well.
Okay, yeah. Axel, did you get hurt?
No, not
No.
even a little bit.
Man, did you beat Gravesylvania?
Yeah,
Nice.
I did. Crazy day.
Good job seeing them things today. God, if we didn't have you on the team, we would all die.
Yeah, I mean, like you did pretty well without me. Like I just kind of got burned.
No, I didn't. I beat up a freezer.
That freezer had it coming.
Maybe.
So speaking of like being lost without me or whatever, I'm not gonna be here for a while.
Oh, just like a few days.
I don't know. I'm going on like an extended vacation.
Oh,
Like I
shit.
just after today, it was so stressful. Like I need to just go and find myself.
Where you going?
I don't know yet. Just somewhere sunny and nice and just peaceful.
Oh, did you do one of those things where you sign up for a place and they buy you a plane ticket without telling you where it's at?
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
pretty cool.
I just kind of told Edward that like I wanted to go somewhere, and he was like, "Okay, I'll book it," and I don't know.
Nice. So, like your house, you need me to watch it?
I mean, yeah, you can.
Gotcha.
Like, if you want to live there for a while, just don't go in my room.
No, I'll live here because, like, you can't let somebody's got to watch my house, because if the wrong people
Yeah,
got
I got
into it, they would have every weapon they ever needed for the rest of their lives.
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
true. But like if you like need like my library or whatever, I guess you can like just don't like take it, but just like leave it there.
Yeah, I have Brian's number, I think.
Who's Brian?
Yeah, that guy. You know your guy? Your Alfred?
Edward?
Yeah, that's the one. And you're not all
Yeah.
dead.
I mean he'll be around. Like I'll let him know that you'll be there.
Cool.
And not to like freak out and call the cops.
Nice.
But yeah, like take care and don't die while I'm gone.
Oh, you too. You can text this.
Yeah, definitely. Like I might not have cell service.
Okay, but check in quickly or we're gonna get worried. You know?
Why? I'm just going on vacation. I'm just gonna be like on a beach somewhere.
Okay. Alright. Talk to you in a week or so.
Yeah, I'll see you like real soon. And I'm gonna look Axel directly in the eyes and be like, I'm gonna miss you. And give him like a big hug.
Gonna miss you too. I'm not gonna look at you in the eyes because I don't want the last thing for you to think of me is the pain that you'll feel. So, but it's been good seeing you.
I'm gonna walk out.
As you're walking out, you're reflecting on all of the night, and you think back to dinner, to when you used your brain power to knock over Imani's, and all of a sudden things get a little bit fuzzy, and then you have a memory of the same thing happening last, and Imani just smiling at you.
Okay. And I guess I'm gonna head to wherever Rob is. Is Van, I'm assuming.
Rob is currently hanging out at an abandoned strip mall. They've got a fountain that still runs. Rob is currently throwing a massive pile of game tokens one by one into the well, or the fountain, I should say. He looks over to you as you arrive, gives a nod, and waits for you to walk up.
Okay, so I'm gonna like take one of the tokens out of his hand and start like throwing them.
You don't really go looking for me. What's up?
I came to say goodbye. Not like forever goodbye, but I'm not gonna be around for a while.
Training? Cult? Both? Neither?
I mean, I hope not a cult.
Fair.
I'm gonna go try and learn some more, and hopefully next time I won't nearly get you all killed.
Are you staying on this realm?
No.
Where do I gotta go if shit goes south for you?
I'm gonna forest cop. Go to the moon. Go to the moon circle and step in the fire, and you'll find me.
Fair enough. Anything goes south, that forest goes up.
I mean, wait until I'm out, and then we'll like set it on fire. But the others think I'm on a beach somewhere.
Oh.
But just promise me you won't do anything too stupid till I'm back to watch.
No. I feel a lot better now. Just in time, I guess. Sorry.
She's gonna like lean her head on your shoulder, or attempt to.
He'll lean his head onto yours. Just be careful. Stay hydrated. Training takes a lot out of you. If they wipe your mind, get it back. Keep a journal if you can. I did the cult thing with Axel and then the training thing with Marty. So, been there, done that. You saw how I wound up.
I'm sure if I forget myself, you'll remind me.
Yeah. If you wind up dying down there or up there or whatever it is you wind up going, nobody's safe until you're back. Okay?
She's gonna reach in her pocket and she's gonna press the magic pocket watch into your hand. Keep it safe, okay? I want it back.
He's going to give you a kiss and then hit the watch.
Good.
She would have returned it. Yeah, I want it back, okay?
Yeah, all right, just fuck off. Don't worry about it. Oh, we'll catch up eventually.
Just like she's gonna linger as if she's trying to decide whether or not to go for the kiss.
He's gonna flick over a ring. Invisible.
Yeah, he's gone. Sorry.
Oh.
And she turns and heads back to the forest.
Did we conclude the current mystery?
Yes.
Oh, fuck, we did. Did we save someone from certain death or worse?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Did we learn something new about the world?
Yes.
Did we learn something new and important
Yes.
about one of our hunters? Oh, that's amazing. Everybody take 2 experience. Por
I leveled
favor.
up.
Yeah.
This is my 5th level up. The next one I can make a
Holy
second character.
Yeah. Which he'll probably do just to make me juggle more shit. And I love that.
No, we'll see.
We'll see.
Oh,
Thank you all for joining us. Is there something you want to say?
I leveled up too.
Thank you for listening. If you couldn't tell, I'm going on an extended break because life has become a thing. So I don't know if and when I'll be back. So it's going to be all fucked up. But thank you to you guys as well. This has been one of my best games that I've ever gotten to play in.
It's good.
It was good.
And
You'll be back.
thank you, Blue, for being such a good keeper. And I am so emotional right now. I need to go and sleep.
I couldn't let you go to bed without crying.
Thank you guys for such a good game. And Helena will be back to bitch at yous at some point.
God, you better. You're going to be back when I bring Jade back, and it's going to be a whole bitch fest. We already have 1 bitch. Now we're going to have 3. Oh, it's going to be great. Thank you all for watching. If you are watching, Jenna, if you watched around to the end, you get a brownie point, and I owe you, I don't know, tater tots at that bar with the darts. Let's go. If anybody has anything else to wrap up, feel free to message me. We're going to close it here tonight.